Yo. Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Take y'all on a journey. Let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish. And you don't speak a little bit, the game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool, I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents cause no buddies. They feel you up more, why every female favorite question that they take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish. And you don't speak a little bit, the game will make you trip. You will show the street most men is when I ain't asking for a friend, I'm gonna get myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents cause no buddies. They feel you up like why every female favorite question that they take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish. And you don't speak a little bit, the game will make you show the street most men is when I ain't asking for a
My bad, let me start it over. How we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. How we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. How we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. How we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. How we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. How we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. How we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. Yo, how we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. Hey yo, my boys say everything is Gucci, yo. I think y'all Yo, how we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. Hey yo, my boys say everything is Gucci, yo. But how do I sound? Yo, how we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. Hey yo, my boys say everything is Gucci, yo. But how do I sound? Yo, how we sounding now, y'all? My bad, let me start it over. One of my kids came down here. I don't know, but everything set up. Hey yo, my boys say everything is Gucci, yo. But how do I sound? boys say everything is stupid. How do I feel? My Yo, I was down, y'all. I don't know, but everything better. Hey, yo, my boys say everything is stupid. How do I feel? Oh, I know what it is. Yo, my bad. Yo, I was down, y'all. Wow. Listen, I got YouTube in another window. When I hit the live button, the YouTube window, I was watching something on the NBA, and the YouTube just started playing the video. So here we go. My bad. Without further ado, and I appreciate all you pseudo killers out there for helping me discover what was the audio issue. Without further ado, let's get this show started. Thumbs up. Thumbs up the video. Give me thumbs.
What it is though. Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend. I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better, baby, you would do better. And once you know better, you would show better. Most men want a housewife, but me, I love a go-getter. Your ex pussy wet, but that new pussy be so wetter. No lies detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta say you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. When I was coke dealing, the rules was no squealing, no stealing from your mans and no feelings. For these hoes, that's just gonna mess up the guap. 10 toes down whenever you on your block, or even when you ain't. Don't know them from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy. You ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking, backstabbing and sneaking. Nose clean during the week, but they dabble on weekends. Oh nigga, I be peeping. Your niggas might be sleeping, but I was trained to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks will bite your head off. Run up on you while you park, get the dumping, then they slid off. The hood know who did it. Now let's see if your homies with it, or your name die in vain cause one of your homies did it. Ain't no reason to kill your man over a kilogram. How you thinking y'all fam, then spin you like a ceiling fan. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you see him, you ain't give him no rap. But let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. And once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. While I'm still rapping at 40, well, let's chat about it. First of all, my life's amazing. Let's get that about it. Wife is blazing, and her kids get the life savings. Follow the drip, nigga, my ice glazing. Yo, FSO, in the best that flow. Bars, storytelling, visuals, cadence and concepts, content, impact. Yeah, the boxes is all checked. I just need that one song. Yeah, that one song. And I could clutch the earth with just one palm. Never anxious, look in my eyes, I'm dumb calm. They either go and walk with you, or you gon' run for them. Either way, you gon' have to let your heater spray. Lose yourself, might even have to put that weed away. Now that's a lotto, that's my medication. Gotta stay high, yo, till a nigga die, yo. Album out, no. Go ahead, talk to him, you ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Now let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Now let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gonna be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Pseudo Killas live stream and podcast show. Download the podcast on iTunes and I think Spotify. Vance, help me out. Where we at? I know we on iTunes. All right. Download the show, like up the show. You know, like Cedric said, all's we ask for. All we ask for is for you to hit the like button so we can get put into the algorithm, so we can get more views and eyes on our show and content. When you help the Pseudo Killas get more eyes on the views and our content, you also help our fellow creators in our community get eyes on their shows and content. So if there's other shows that you like in the community, hitting this like button will also put those shows in heavier rotation. That's how the algorithm works. Each one, everybody helps everybody else. We're a small community. We must work together to get this content out. Okay? That's my form of Pan-Africanism. All right? There you have it. Okay. Now, hope everybody is doing well. What's going on, everybody? Mr. Rich says, hold on. I just seen something Mr. Rich said that I wanted to respond to real quick. And I didn't even get to the messages yet. What did he say? He says, Chef, how, I guess he's saying, how did the herb help Africa? I didn't say that the herb helped Africa. I said that Islam was not all bad for Africa. And the reason why I say that, I can point to numerous African empires that was Islamic. And Africa had a golden age in the medieval time through its Islamic empires. So, no, Islam was not all bad for Africa. Again, we had Islamic empires in a golden age in Islam in Africa. So, in Black Africa, see, I'm not afraid to say Black Africa, right? We know that the Moors and the Egyptians, right, and the Algerians had Islam in North Africa, right? But I'm saying that the Black Africans, right, had a golden age in inner West Africa and sub-Saharan Africa under Islam also. And like I was trying to explain to Cedric, because for some reason Cedric thought that they were vassals under Arabs. No, they had their own caliphates. They had their own caliphates, right? They waged their own jihads under their own caliphates, meaning that they were sovereign. But that's my spiel on that. He said, okay. All right. He said Islam in Black Africa is an oxymoron. I can't do nothing with that, Cedric. I can't. I just can't, yo. Like, it is. I mean, I'm stumped. If you don't want to call it Black Africa, fine, yo. I don't know why y'all let flip everything. That doesn't even make. Cedric, how was they sovereign under Arabs if they had their own caliphate? I can't make it make sense. Then he said there was never an Islamic golden age in West Africa. I'm not gonna let y'all stress me out tonight. Y'all see what's at the bottom. Y'all see what's at the bottom. Yo, it doesn't matter. They became Muslim. He said, how did they become Muslim? By conversion. Everybody became Muslim by conversion. Even the Arabs. So y'all sound crazy. Islam and Christianity are what you call evangelistic religions. Meaning they evangelize, they go out and proselytize to bring in adherents. So the adherents that come into the religion, right, are called converts. Y'all don't see now. This ain't even ancient Egyptian. This is not even ancient history. And y'all fucking this up. So I know y'all fucking up something 3000 BC. If y'all can't even understand Islam and Africa, right? In the Middle Ages and medieval time, if y'all fucking that up, right? Then I know y'all fucking up Egypt. Oh, man. Yes, they converted. I said that they were converts. I don't understand. Islam came into West Africa under trade, bro. The Arabs did not have power to conquer the West African nations. It was through trade that they converted. Through proselytization. That's how. They wasn't conquered and made to no, that's not how that happened. They were powerful. They was already kings. All right. Well, let me get on to my show. I see y'all just want to argue, yo. Y'all listen. Y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe, yo. Y'all believe it. Y'all believe whatever y'all want to believe. All right. Y'all can believe that, you know, Egypt was a black land. Y'all can believe that the Hebrews was black. Y'all can believe that Hannibal and his army was black. Y'all can believe that, you know, there was no powerful Christian and Muslim nations in black Africa and that they were all slaves. Y'all can believe it all. Like whatever floats y'all pseudo boats. But let's talk about Kyrie Irving. What? Pan-African. What don't I know? So y'all would paint Songhai and Ghana as slaves to Arabs? Y'all would say that those great civilizations y'all would say that that wasn't a golden age? Wow. I don't know. I think so. So y'all really want to talk about this? All right. So y'all really want to talk about this? Let me put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. Don't be chatty patties. All right, Tony. The golden age. Africa had a golden age under Islam, right? Three civilizations or four civilizations arose that you had Mali, Songhai, you had Mali, Songhai, and Ghana. Then moving east, you had Canaan, Bunum, right? These all was vast African Islamic empires, y'all. Are y'all serious? Y'all never heard of uh Timbuktu? Y'all saying that the learning and the the level of sophistication and the literacy of those inner West African civilizations, y'all saying that that wasn't a golden age for Black Africa? Are y'all serious? So just because they was Muslim, they wasn't great? So I guess, so I guess Malcolm X wasn't great because he was a Muslim. Oh, so I guess Frederick Douglass wasn't great because he was a Christian. Oh, I guess Martin Luther King wasn't great because he was a Christian. Y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy as hell. It's not moving the goalposts. Y'all saying that because they were Muslim, right? And they're noted as Muslim uh Muslim societies, that they wasn't great and that it wasn't a golden age. Like, so let's erase that from history. Y'all saying that their civilizations wasn't great. Sure, yeah, Reggie. Yeah, I talked to you, bro. Like, come on, yo, y'all crazy. Man, Tony Mason, are you sir? You need a source for that, bro? So y'all telling me y'all don't even know about medieval West Africa? Y'all gotta be kidding me, man. Reggie, I'm about to put the link in the chat, yo. They trolling right now. They gotta be. And Cedric, you gotta be trolling, yo. You too smart for this. First off, Mr. Rich, there's no compulsion in Islam. So let me see. I'm getting the link now. This is crazy. All right, Senator Sheffrin, you do way much talking and getting everything wrong or twisted. Okay. All right, my bad, y'all. Let me get the I don't even know what y'all fussing about, yo. I like when it comes to ancient Egypt, that's 3,000 years ago. I know Dr. Ben and them told us certain things, and we still go off of that. So I understand, and I'm working with y'all with being wrong about North African history. I am working with y'all. Like, trust me, I'm not mad about that, right? I understand where the misinformation came from. But what y'all talking about now, yo, this is ridiculous. Reggie, click the link, brother Reggie. I just put the link in the chat. Okay, Jenny, Mr. Metro said Jenny and the Note culture predate Islam. It does. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. Mr. Rich, what's going on, bro?
Hey, Chef, what's up, brother? How you feeling?
Struggling. What's the deal?
Hey, man. I'm just kind of like confused for a second. So you said they just converted, right?
Yeah.
And so it didn't have nothing to do with like, and you did say trading, right?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
So it had nothing to do with like the trading routes and how they blocked it off, and it made those guys convert to Islam, so called. So it wasn't under tyranny.
Probably for some smaller vassal kings. Yeah, I could see that.
No, it
So
was
you
not.
said yes.
No,
You
I
said it
say
wasn't under tyranny.
if you find evidence of smaller vassal kings being being squeezed, right? Then yeah, I mean everything probably went on. Like so but to say that the vast majority or the great kingdoms of inner West Africa, no, I think that they were sovereign. You ain't gonna get me the buck on that one. And they gobbled up the smaller kings and expanded their empire. Right?
Hey, can you enable Sharon, Chef, please?
Hold on. Let me get
I need you to show me those, though. I need you to show me a source for that.
No problem. I'll do it
Nah,
right now.
but Mr. Rich,
Go ahead.
no, Mr. Rich, it will be incumbent upon you to show a source, right? Because what I'm gathering is you're making a claim that because I have the same understanding that Chef has. The
No, he
West
asked a
African,
question. That's all.
I can ask the question.
He ain't said nothing. He didn't make any assumption.
Yeah, come on now. Don't do
He
that.
didn't. He
He's
didn't.
asking a question, bro.
He asked a question. That's not a you can't make that a positive, bro. You can't make a question a positive.
All right, so I'll make an affirmative statement then.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. West Africa converted of their own volition.
Yes.
So if there's something, what Brother Rich is alluding to possibly is there was some sort of coercion.
He asked a question, man.
Well, all right. I'm taking it as he's
Okay,
listen, I'm intrigued. Listen, I'm intrigued to hear potentially something that, because with history, a lot of little context and nuance you know what I'm saying? So what I'm hearing from Brother Rich, the question, that's some new shit. So if they was kind of squeezing them, I want to hear. Like, that's intriguing. Far as
Brother Rich, were you just asking the question, bro?
No. This is what I'm saying, Thunder.
Yeah, I was asking a question. I was asking a question.
Yeah.
No. Look,
you saying there's something behind it. I know what you're saying.
No. Thunder, check it out. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He was asking a question innocently, right?
Yeah.
Now, but what I'm saying is, if potentially like that was, something going on, I'm intrigued to hear about it, because from my understanding, those West African kingdoms, Ouagadougou, Songhay, and Mali, they was too strong at those time periods for nobody to bogart them. But if it's evidence to the contrary, shit, I want to hear it.
All right, here we go. This is from the Waski History Textbook.com, and also got the BBC. The spread of Islam. He asked about the spread, right? But Mr. Rich.
Yes, go ahead.
All right. So the spread of Islam in West Africa. After the Berbers' Islamization, the religion spread into the Western Sudan from the closing decades of the 10th century. First, Islam spread into the regions of West and Niger Ben, Senegambia, and Mali. Then in Chad, and finally the House of Land. According to some Arabic sources, the first black ruler to embrace Islam was the king of Gao, who had done so in 1009. The first king of Mali to become Muslim was Marmandana, who was reigning by the middle of the 11th century. The kings of Ghana, on the other hand, did not embrace Islam until about the beginning of the 12th century. This is a key to that phrase there. Almoravid. That's a key name that y'all may want to keep in mind. In the Chad region, appears from the Arabic sources that Jilmi, who became the king of Canaan in 1086, was the first Muslim king. Islam was first introduced in the House of Land from either Canaan or Air in the 12th or 13th centuries, but did not really take root there until during the second half of the 14th century. The reason being, the brother asks, how or why did it spread? The nature of Islam. Nature of Islam as a religion accepted polygamy to some extent, its tolerance of traditional.
Yeah, that definitely sound like some niggas right there, Thunder. That polygamy shit got niggas open. Bet. They was with that.
The nature of Islam as a religion accepted polygamy to some extent, its tolerance of traditional religions, African religions, its simplicity of doctrine and mode of worship helped propagators to make converts in Africa. These factors also made Islam easily adaptable to the African communities with which it came into contact. Again, the Islamization of Africa was paralleled by the Africanization of Islam. The making and sale of charms and amulets, which were believed to offer protection against evil.
Hold on. Don't zoom by that.
Which one?
Don't zoom by that.
Which one?
Again, the Islamization
of Africa was paralleled by the
Africanization of Islam. So what they telling you right there, that them Africans had some, you know what I'm talking about? They had some heft. They had some say so and some shit too.
Right. They
Like
come
you
forward.
get what I'm saying?
They created their own brand of Islam. That's what it's
Right,
really
right.
saying.
That's Jabari's plea to Christianity as well. If you know anything about it, you don't mind Christianity, just Africanize it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the making of sale of charms and amulets, which will believed to offer protection against evil forces and generally ensure success in life, were important in winning over converts. Trade. This is Sabio and Garfield always refer to trade and trade routes. Another major reason that led to the rapid spread of Islam in West Africa was the trans-Saharan trade network. From the 7th century onwards, Muslim traders from the Maghreb and Sahara started settling first in some of the market centers in the Sahel, and then in the savannah areas. Al-Bakri, a renowned Arabic scholar and merchant, wrote in 1067 that the capital of ancient Ghana was already divided into two parts, about 6 miles apart. The Muslim traders part, which had as many as 12 mosques, and the king's part had one mosque for use of the king's Muslim visitors. It was those resident Muslim traders who converted the rulers and the principal local townspeople to Islam. Also, according to Kano Chronicles, during the reign of Yazid, the king of Kano, from 1349 to 1385, the Wangarara came to Mele, bringing the Mohammedan religion. These examples grew the process of Islamization or conversion to Islam as it gathered momentum. As activities of the Muslim clerics, Islam. Islam also spread into West Africa through the activities of Muslim clerics, marabouts, and scholars of malams. The clerics or learned men founded their own religious centers, which attracted students from all parts of the Western Sudan, and who, on the completion of their studies and training, went back to their homes to win converts. If you notice, man, what you think, Haskell, Mr. Rich, so far?
Go ahead, Mr. Rich.
What's that sorcery Thunder?
It's right though. I can't pronounce it, bro. I could just put up the
it's like an Arab name or something?
No, it's WASSCE history textbook. And I also have the BBC coming up next, but
that's just a history textbook. All right, okay.
Mm-hmm. No, stop sharing your screens. Please stop sharing your screen.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what was the issue? Where was I wrong?
Oh, well.
All right, well, let me talk.
Chef, we're just starting, bro. And he just reading from a textbook, bro.
Yeah.
Okay? Just reading from a regular textbook. Well, go ahead. Go ahead,
So
Reg.
what's the contention? Go ahead, brother Reggie. What's going on?
Okay, so first, before we even begin a conversation, and I have several Muslims and ex-Muslims coming on the panel. Good. So if you see Brother La, he's not going to come on the panel. He's going to come on he might click on the link, but he should be on, and Brother Morpheus.
Okay.
So to begin this conversation, we have to get out a couple of terms, right? And you're a Muslim, former Muslim, so you should be familiar with the word Aslam Teslam.
But hold on, me being Muslim has no bearing on history of Islam.
Oh no, it's terms. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It's
no,
Arabic.
I'm saying me being a Muslim, we're all equal in this. The only thing we're reading is historical sources. So if I was a Christian, that doesn't make me no better or a former Christian.
Okay, that's fine.
Right. We're just reading the historical sources and what it say about Islam and West Africa. Okay. Go ahead.
So we have to understand a little bit about Islam, right? Just a little bit about Islam. So I'm sharing my screen. So the Prophet Muhammad, and I'm going to say peace to him.
Wow.
I'm gonna say peace. I'm just saying peace to him.
Go ahead.
Right? Okay. Yeah. He is the last messenger of
Allah.
yes, he's the last.
Yo, we don't want to
No, I
a lecture
understand,
in
but we have to.
Islamic
But
theology.
this is why the war is fought, and there'd be no other messengers. He has the seal. It's with him.
Okay.
There's a word called Aslam Teslam that was in his time period, which he used in his letters.
Converted that.
Right? And Aslam Teslam is a phrase meaning accept Islam and you will be saved. That is how it is translated into English, right? But when you read the letters that he wrote, the letters of Muhammad, he says basically what it really says. In the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful, this letter is from Muhammad, the slave of Allah, and his apostles to Hercules, the ruler of Byzantine. Peace be upon him who follows the right path. Or furthermore, I invite you to Islam. And if you become a Muslim, wait, let me just tell this brother because he's trying to come on the show. One second. I don't know how I lost them. 1 second. I'm just going to tell him to come on the show. 1 second. Sorry, I apologize.
Nah, you're good, Reggie. Once you clear,
yeah, I'd like to share my screen.
It's Pseudo Killas.
Yeah, once you resolve that, Reggie, I'd like for you to say who's the letter
in the
from.
name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful. This letter is from Muhammad, the slave of Allah, Abdullah, and his apostle to Hercules, the ruler of Byzantine. Peace be upon him and who follows the right path. Furthermore, I invite you to Islam. And if you become a Muslim, you will be safe. And Allah will double your reward. And if you reject this invitation of Islam, you will be committing a sin by misgiving your Irisin peasants. And I recite to you Allah's statement. Say, O Muhammad, O people of the scripture, come to a word common to you, and that we worship none but Allah, and that we associate nothing in worship with him, and that none of us take any other lords besides Allah. Then if they turn away, say, bear witness that we are Muslims, those who are surrendered to Allah.
Awesome.
The letter is basically to the nations, right? Surrender to Allah. Who is
this letter written to specifically?
The ruler of Byzantine.
Okay, nobody in West Africa.
Turkey.
Okay.
Turkey.
The ruler of Byzantine, well, the Romans.
It's
the Romans in Turkey.
The letter.
You heard
it's the nature of the letter. It's not who's written to. It's just the nature of the letter.
Right. But what I'm saying is, listen, it's just like you could bully a nigga, but you can't bully another dude. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What you mean? A bully know who to pick on, bro.
Yes, but this is Rome.
So in other words,
it's not a punk.
No, in other words, right? If they had the ability to bully West Africa in that way with that little
We're not talking about West Africa at this moment.
I know we're clear on that, but what I'm saying is they couldn't come at them West Africans like that. Them boys was too strong.
You don't know that yet.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet. So
hey,
I'm
Chef,
giving you the nature.
Yeah, go ahead, Reggie. Sorry.
I'm giving you the nature of the conquest. Now,
how they get down. I got you.
The Prophet Muhammad, get down or lay down. Yeah. So the Prophet Muhammad is basically saying to the Byzantine who they were fighting, right? They were having their revolution against the Byzantine for exploiting them. He basically says, look, listen, there's only one God but Allah, and if you surrender to him, you will be saved. Now, the Prophet Muhammad would send out letters, and he sent out several letters, right? He sent out several letters, and his followers sent out other letters to groups of people, basically saying the same thing. Surrender to Islam, right? And you will be saved. Now, that is in basically the Quran. That is the nature of jihad. So then we go to another term, and that term is
what was
jihad.
in the Quran?
Let me share my screen, Reggie, please.
No.
Okay.
No, not yet. Okay. Well, okay. Go ahead. Share your screen. I apologize.
Yes, sir.
So Reggie, your basic point is it was to show just the general nature of how those Mohammedans at that point in time, like their get down was to kind of bogart people. Was that your general point?
My general point is that the Prophet Muhammad sent out letters to people that he was interested in when he was expanding his territories, and particularly to the Byzantines.
Yeah, he was on some get down and lay down shit. All right,
yeah, we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back to West Africa, right? So we
I didn't want to go to West Africa yet.
I was already in West Africa. Go ahead, Reggie.
Okay.
Go ahead, share your screen.
Right. It doesn't have any. You will not understand what happened unless you understand some terms. So the first term that I gave you was aslam taslam. Right? So aslam taslam.
Convert or die. All right. What's
basically surrender. Right? The second term that I do want to talk about is jihad.
Yes.
What is jihad? You have to understand what jihad is to begin to understand how the early Arabs thought. What is jihad?
It's a struggle, it's a fight. Struggle is a fight, is contention for the faith. War.
When they go take over some shit.
Right. Okay, so so I'm gonna share my screen again, and forgive me, Thunder. Forgive me, Thunder.
You think, brother?
But you can't understand early Islam unless you understand some terms. So I talked about the diplomatic letters, the aslam taslam. I talked about that. Now, what he was doing was jihad. Now, what are the definitions of jihad? Okay, so I got this from UNESCO. I believe. I think I put my source there, but I will come to it. No, this is jihad in Islamic history. Jihad is exertion of effort and energy to fight in the cause of God and against the enemy with one's spirit, property, and tongue in defense of the religion, faith, and country. And it's the spread of Islam through the world, English by UNESCO. The Islam has several points to it. One, protecting the summons of Islam, so that the Prophet may deliver his message and eliminate what is forbidden that is associated with others, with God, the greatest of forbidden things, shirk. Right? So one reason is jihad is just to protect God and God's message. Another part is countering tyranny and aggression, peace and freedom of religious practice, defense of the country, defense of humanitarian principles, liberating prisoners. These are all concepts that we hear about jihad. So jihad is not only warfare, right? But jihad actually has a positive part to it.
Like I said.
Yes.
Okay. However, now at the beginning, the legality of jihad. At the beginning of the era of the Prophet jihad was forbidden, since the Prophet initially ordered that one should instruct and admonish and refrain from harming the infidels, so that they may work alongside the Muslims and call them to God through wisdom and pious exhortation. Right? So here are the words from the Prophet: be patient, for I have not ordered to fight. Later permission came for the Muslims to fight. Here are the words. Okay, so I don't know who I'm quoting for. I got to check, but be patient, for I have not been ordered to fight. Later permission came for the Muslims to fight if the infidels began the fighting, even though this had previously been forbidden in 75 verses.
Lord,
then the prophet would tell to fight in the name of Allah all those who would turn from him. Fight and do not exceed your limits, do not transgress, and do not kill a child. Do not deceive, do not dishonor a treaty, do not mutilate the dead, nor should you kill a child, an old man or a woman. Do not destroy palm trees, nor burn them, neither are you to cut a fruitful tree. Do not kill a lamb, cow, or camel, except for the purposes of food. You will come across people who have devoted themselves to the monasteries. Leave them and what they do. Have you seen anywhere hearts more tender than these? This is the Prophet Muhammad, and I don't have too much problems with that. What I do have problems with is after the Prophet Muhammad died. Now, in addition, there are 4 categories of jihad. Jihad is 4 stages. Jihad al-nafs, striving against self. Jihad al-shaitan, striving against the devils. Jihad al-kufar, striving against the disbelievers. And jihad al-munafiqeen, striving against the hypocrites. So these are 4 tenets of it. Now, at some point, the African will be the disbeliever. At some point, the African will be the devil. And when I mean disbeliever, I mean the kuffar. And then sometimes peoples will be called the hypocrites. Now, I'm trying to give you the tenets of Islam and jihad, right? So that when we get to the part of West Africa and we look at history, we're going to look at groups of different sects of Islam that interpreted the Prophet's words as they saw it, right? As they believed it. And the problem is that there are different caliphs, and the caliphs are fighting against each other, right? And then when they get into West Africa, which I think Thunder is going to take us into West Africa, but before even they go to West Africa, they go to Egypt, and then when they go to Egypt, they go and fight the Nubians. And that's where the shit went to hell, right? And they had a treaty called the Bach Treaty. So before they get to West Africa, I know what happened in Nubia, right? So I will stop right now. Maybe a Muslim may come on, maybe someone else who knows Islam may come on, but we have a big ignorance as Africans in America with Islam because one, we read the translations, but the translations don't always say what the Arabic means. So I'm going to stop right now and but do you understand what the Prophet Muhammad did and said is one thing. The Prophet Muhammad will die. He will go to paradise. He will have a series of, there will be a series of caliphs that will take his name. Those are the groups of people that we want to be concerned about what their policies were. They're like popes. And different popes had different concepts, different ways in which to do their business. So I don't want to belabor the point, but remember, Aslam Teslam is basically surrender to Islam so that you could be saved. But when they mean saved, so that you won't be warred on, right? Okay, I'm gonna stop right there.
All right. Anybody want to ask something before I go?
I want to ask a question. So did they go to Nubia to convert those people too, right?
Well, I don't
They
know.
would do the conversion.
It depends if you want me to talk further on it, or do you want me to talk or do you want Thunder to go to West Africa? Because I could rather go to Nubia first.
I mean, you're setting it up, you know what I mean, so they can understand the full picture, because they didn't just go straight to West Africa.
What do you think, Reggie?
Right?
Okay, so now
No, stop this.
Okay, good,
I can't take
all right. I knew we was gonna bring Egypt into some kind of way. I knew it.
No, I want to go to Nubia. I don't want to go to Egypt. I want to go to Nubia.
Listen.
Oh, Egypt is not Nubia now?
No. They go through. They go
Thunder.
They go through Egypt.
Conquest, bro. For real.
No. Egypt is. You gotta understand. Egypt was under Greek and Roman time period.
Yeah, but was Nubia part of Egypt then?
No.
All right, no problem.
Egypt is not part of Nubia at this particular point. Egypt is under the rule of the Ptolemies, and then the Byzantines, the Romans.
Oh man,
Reggie. Okay.
It's not
the timing
anymore.
Hey, go to West Africa, Reg. Just go to West. Man. Go to West Africa.
Can I go?
To the West?
No,
Reg.
No. The point of the show was y'all was trying to say that African or West Africa did not have a golden age under their Islamic empires. Y'all was trying to say that. All of this other shit is
No,
I don't even know who this is good for.
It had a golden age. It had a golden age for Islam. It didn't have a golden age for Africa.
It was a gold. You know what? Fine.
All right, let's go. Islam first came to West Africa as a slow and peaceful process spread by Muslim traders and scholars. This is BBC. I'm sorry, bbc.co.uk.
Process. Okay, go ahead.
Huh?
Did that say peaceful?
Yeah.
I'm just bugging when it says peaceful process. That's what I'm thinking of.
Okay. Y'all finna how we doing this? We gonna argue with the BBC?
Yeah,
where we at?
Where
we at with
everything because they fucking Afrocentrics and they
I just need to see where we at.
Man, the BBC ain't right all the time, Thunder.
Okay, cool. So we gonna argue with the. All right, no problem.
No. I'm not arguing. I'm just asking a question. Are they right all the time?
Oh
no, brother.
Okay.
Now, if you can prove them wrong, I would rather you do that than to ask me, are they right? You
all right. Well, let's stay on the peaceful process.
And I think that's what Haskell was talking about before with your questions. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you want to kind of take a note from that, brother. Islam first came to West Africa as a slow and peaceful process spread by Muslim traders and scholars. The early journeys across the Sahara were done in stages. Goods passed, and to Reggie's point, there are jihads. Jihad is a part of this now. Don't make no mistake. There were jihads in West Africa, so we do know they did convert to die. But we're talking about the origins, and then what you call it? What Chef is talking about the golden age, right? So we gotta cover all that before we go to jihad. I can show y'all where's the jihad right here. We ain't going nowhere.
They were Africans waging jihads.
You
know what? I can't even. It is.
So they read jihad before the Islam came in?
No, I'm saying they were waging jihad. Okay. They had their own caliphate.
Here we go.
I don't understand what.
We good. Yeah, I'm with you. I agree with that.
1,000% before the
by the
14th. That's what you're saying, right?
Let me work with you, Mr. Rick. By the 14th century, I mean I'm gonna go back to the top, but I just want to kind of back up what Reggie introduced the term jihad.
Hold on. Can I ask a question? Is this about trying to make Islam look good, or is this about bringing Islam and it's?
Yeah, you just started.
Hold on, because I remember last time I talked to Sheffrin, me and Sheffrin was supposed to be having a conversation about the impact of Islam on Africa and West Africa on Africa total. Fuck just West Africa.
We talking about
it. You know, Sheffrin was raised in the Moorish Science Temple.
I understand. Hold on, don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. Can I finish? Because
Chef is a mole, bro.
Listen. Stop interrupting me. Let me get it out.
Go ahead.
What up?
Sabian.
So all I'm saying is this trying to make Islam look good? Because I just put up the Zanj Rebellion. If y'all want to go into some history, let's go into some
That
real
was in
history.
Iraq,
Let's go
bro.
into the
Sabio,
Zanj.
man. I think
Let's go into the trans-Saharan slave
That
trade.
was
Oh,
the Zanj
man.
The
rebellion
20
was in
crazy. He about to
Iraq.
mess it up.
snatched up. Stop
Hey,
interrupting me, Thunder.
Ottoman
Whoa, wait,
Empire
say
is
no,
coming.
wait, wait.
That dude got.
Why is
Go
you
ahead, man. I'm not
interrupting me?
interrupting you, bro. Go ahead.
Can we talk about the trans? No, this
Take your time.
don't
Take
even
your
have
time,
anything to
Sabian.
do with the
Not yet.
Ottoman Empire either.
Sabian, take your time, yo.
You already
Take your
skipped
time.
Sabio,
over the main.
relax. Stop hollering
Listen,
and just go ahead and talk what you want to talk, bro.
Thunder, can you hush? I'm talking.
I'm
No,
telling
calm
you to
down.
talk. Go ahead and talk.
I don't need you to tell me
Hey,
to
yo,
do
come on.
any
Why y'all
fucking
yelling,
thing.
yo? Y'all gotta stop yelling, man. Go ahead. Relax. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm telling
Go
you,
ahead,
relax.
Thunder.
So-
I mean, not Thunder. Go
Talk.
ahead, yo.
Nobody talking.
So, are we here to just big up what Islam did, how they came in and jihaded everything, or are we here to talk about the trans-Saharan slave trade that started way before the Ottoman Empire
No.
even got into
Okay.
way
So,
before
and
the
he wants to
Wait.
big up
He
Islam
asked-
in
Can-
Africa.
He asked a question.
who keep interrupting me while I'm
You
talking?
Hey, y'all
asked a
gotta
question.
stop.
Do you want me to answer the question or no?
You asked the
No,
question.
because it was
Jeff has a show.
rhetorical. Can I
Oh, it's
finish my
rhetorical. Okay.
statement?
Go ahead.
You're going too fast.
Go ahead, bro.
Please. Or are we just or are we just here to just what? Act like Islam didn't do anything? Is that what
Yes.
this is?
That's what they're here for.
Yes,
Yes.
you got it.
Okay, you finished.
Has a
You
show.
finished, Sabio?
Chef has a
Oh.
show, and it's to big up Islam in West Africa.
Yeah.
Now you got it?
Oh, so it's only to big up Islam in West Africa. It's not to show
that's-
the
no.
it's not to show the tragedies that Islam brought in, coming in talking about get down or lay down.
Can y'all just take your time, though?
Families up.
Y'all can take your time,
Listen,
yo.
Sabio just came. I was talking and I was trying to read, and he just came in here asking questions.
All right,
I don't know
everybody
what's
calm
going on
down.
right now.
Wait.
So
This
I'm
what's
just
going
trying to
on.
wait
Listen,
for him to
listen,
finish,
listen.
and then I'm gonna just keep going.
Listen, yo, I talk about golden ages all the time, man.
Yes.
Y'all need to knock it the fuck off, yo. Africans participated in the Islamic golden age. That's a great fucking thing, yo. If you really read the shit, they really participated. They didn't think the earth was flat. None of that shit these goofballs be talking about. They was really participating in the thing. Think about that shit, yo. Calm the fuck down. We understand all the slavery part. Don't let Chef get y'all niggas, yo. He getting y'all, yo.
No,
He fake
Chef
y'all.
is,
He is. Chill.
Chef is back.
'Cause
Y'all
he's
saying
right.
the same thing, huh?
Yeah, he's right though.
Yeah.
Right. So, but we dive out the window and y'all make real people who study look bad at this point.
I agree. The brother came in here
Right.
hollering, screaming, and
Yeah.
wasn't no need. We ain't
No,
got.
but
We ain't had that
he got
energy
a
until
computer.
he
Hold on.
joined.
Wait a minute. I understand why brothers get upset. Sabian actually has a great piece, but you can't just throw the piece in at any point of the argument. So let's have a discussion around the golden age. Reggie is qualified for it, and Chef, this is really Chef's sweet spot. So he gonna bat y'all around like I bat niggas around with Egypt. I'm telling you now, if you get out of line, he gonna beat y'all up, make you
Of
look bad.
course.
I'm
He
going
should.
on mute. Calm down so everybody can hear the show. And I'm looking at the fucking ratings.
All right. I'm going to continue. Everybody good?
Yeah, I'm looking at the ratings too, but I'm gonna deal with this.
No sweat. All right. Sabio, you straight? All right. So Reggie did introduce Jihad, and Jihad was a part of it, but like what you want to talk? Is he talk? Are you talking or what? I'm finna ignore him. All right. So yeah, Reggie did introduce Jihad, and Jihad was a part of it, but we definitely see when all that kind of went down. But by the 14th century, the ruling elites of the House of City States were all Muslim. They comprised Gobir, that's most northern, Katsina, Kano, Zao Zao, the most southern, Zamfara, and Kebi. The majority of the people did not convert until the 18th century, when a series of jihads were lodged by the Fulbi, tired of the corrupt ways of the ruling elite. First, the Muslim states of the Futa Jalan, modern Guinea, shout out to Sheffrin, and Futa Toro, southern Senegal, shout out to Sheffrin. were established. Then the city-states were conquered one by one. This was accomplished by the Sokoto Jihad under the leadership of Usman Dafodio, scholar, military strategist, and religious leader. Sokoto became the seat of the new caliphate. Islam leaders spread the faith further in the Yoruba land, Nupe. Dan Fodio's son, Muhammad Bello, and Abdullahi took over the practical running of this great Muslim territory.
Hey,
so
and
we
guess
do
what,
have
Thunder.
Yeah.
These was all Africans.
Africans.
So when you see that these jihads and caliphates that was going, these wasn't Arabs. These was Africans waging their own wars.
Turkish, Ottomans.
Right.
These weren't none of them people.
These was Africans waging their own wars, expanding their empires.
Right.
Okay.
That's the point.
Okay, and that's cool. Can I ask y'all a question before you continue?
No, I'm gonna finish. And you can ask whatever you want.
Just say one
No,
thing.
Sabio. No, we good, man. We let you talk, man.
Could those kingdoms expand without being Muslim?
Please don't be rude, Sabio.
Could those kingdoms expand without being Muslim?
Hey, Sabio, I'm gonna talk over you, man.
Without being Muslim.
I'm gonna talk over you, man, because you being rude at this point.
Could those kingdoms
Islam
Islam
first came to West. Now he finna muddy up the show, Chef. Islam first came to West Africa as a slow and peaceful process.
They don't want to deal with
spread
that.
by Muslim traders and scholars. I did that for Reggie because Reggie gone now, so I'm gonna start from where I was starting from. The early journeys across the Sahara were done in stages. Goods passed through chains of Muslim traders, purchased finally by local non-Muslims at the southernmost end of the route. In the 5th century, as you see where we are, we're talking about 1,000 years. Anyway, in the 5th century, transporting heavy loads long distance was made much easier by the introduction of the camel to the trade routes. There were many trading partners in sub-Saharan Africa. Gold was a main commodity sought by the North. To the first half of the 13th century, the Kingdom of Ghana was a key trading partner with the Muslim North. West African kingdoms, the Kingdom of Ghana. This is the golden part of the golden age that they're talking about. The kings of Ghana in the 11th century were not Muslims, but Muslims played a crucial role in the government. The great Spanish scholar Al-Bakri describes the king of Ghana in the 11th century. Bassi was being a man who led a praiseworthy life on account of his love of justice and friendship for the Muslims. The city of Ghana consists of 2 towns situated on the plain. One of those towns inhabited by Muslims is large and possesses 12 mosques, and in one which they assemble for the Friday prayer. There are salaried imams and muezzins, as well as jurists and scholars. Bakri from the Book of Routes and Realms corpus of early Arabic sources, if y'all want to buy that. Another trade route forged by Muslim traders went from Zawila, which is southern Libya, down to Bornu and Canaan. Al-Bakri regarded Zawila as a very important commercial crossroads, and from its description, it's clearly a lively and prosperous center of Islamic faith. We're past that. They go to book. After Zawila, carry on directly south. Traders eventually reached the Kingdom of Canaan near Lake Chad, a flourishing commercial center between the 9th.
You're reading too much. You're reading too goddamn much. Explain that shit, yo. Explain that.
What you want me to explain?
You reading like you in the goddamn on book fair or something, yo. Explain it. What you reading?
What you want me to tell me? What you want me to explain? Everything?
I don't know. You just a person.
You joined late too.
Yeah.
What you say, yo?
Okay. So we're talking about the spread. Mr. Rich as how did Islam spread through West Africa, right? So this is we started with this source here, and it introduces several ways. It's West African Senior School Certification Examinations, a history textbook based out of West Africa. So we discussed this earlier. Then Reggie presented. Then I came back, and we're talking about how trade was a factor in the spread of Islam, and we're talking about now we at the Kingdom of Ghana. how it started out as non-Islamic, but they were peaceful to the
right. So question, and what were they coming down? I mean, it's crossing a Sahara. They coming down there. It's a perilous route. What they coming down there for? What's so interesting? What they want to trade?
Who you talking about? This right here? It told you right.
You're reading. That's why Unc asked you what you know what you read.
Yeah. So can I add?
Let Reggie go. Go ahead, Reggie. Let Reggie go.
All right. So
I think this is what Corey was talking about with
my God,
and how he get cut off, and then we can't never finish.
Man, you was reading come on, yo. You was reading like you was at the library, yo. It's a show going on.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ain't supposed to read something you ain't already read and can't kind of.
I have read it. Why you think I got this up? This is in my bookmarks. But go ahead.
Brother. All right, go ahead. That's why I said explain a little bit for us.
I think I was just doing it, but go ahead.
All right, you're right. Go ahead. I ain't gonna cut you off. Thunder, you good? Then let Reggie go.
No, go ahead, Reggie.
Definitely the subject.
Right. So I discussed several terms: Teslim, Teslim, which is surrender to Allah, and I discussed Jihad. Where I was before we got to West Africa was I was trying to talk about the nature of Islam spreading into Africa, spreading into Africa before we get into West Africa. So before we get into West Africa, you have to know the different tribes and groups of peoples. You have to know something about the Umayyads. You have to know something about the Abbasids. So there's so you have to know something about the Berber conquest. So when Islam got into North Africa, first on the guise of fighting the Byzantines, the first group of people that they encountered were the Berbers. And the Berbers, basically, they did Aslam Teslam, basically convert or die. They met a woman in history called Kahina, Queen Kahina. And in this period of time, it says taken largely, the Kahina, Queen of the Berbers, taken largely from Kahina, Queen of the Berbers by Michael Klosner. They talk about the ancient Berbers were indigenous people of Northwest Egypt. There were many tribes that they were, they had also been conquered by the Phoenicians, who became the Carthaginians, and the Romans, the Vandals, and the Germanic trades, right? The Byzantines, and finally the Arabs. In the 7th century, Berbers lived in an uneasy peace with the Byzantines, I think. But at the time, I'm skipping down here, at the time of the death of the Prophet Muhammad, 632, Muslims ruled only in Arabia. Only 10 years later, Arab Muslims had achieved one of the most spectacular conquests in history. They conquered Syria, Palestine, and Egypt.
Can somebody please tell me how West Africa and inner West Africa did not have a golden age under Islam? I'm still.
That's what we're talking about, man.
Waiting for this.
So wait. First, just be a little bit patient. Just be a little patient on the show. What I'm just trying to show is the conquest of the Arabs for their reasons in North Africa. You don't get to West Africa until you cross North Africa to West Africa.
Hey, let me say something real quick, Reg.
Yes. Oh, this is Mark.
Please, everybody. This is Mark. All right. I just want to add to what you just said. Are you familiar with the letter that Muhammad sent to Nagas of Ashama in Ethiopia?
No, I just showed them.
I just read about
that. That's a good one. What's up, Morpheus?
Okay, yeah. So you have to read that letter, because on your way working toward West Africa, there's a direction that they're conquering. They're conquering territories on the way to West Africa. So while Sheffrin is asking about West Africa, I get that. That's the destination we're trying to get to. But you got to look at the territories that's taking place on the way to West Africa to understand what's there.
Nah, Jeff only want to talk about the book.
What the hell?
You don't want to talk about everybody died before they got it.
Right. So what we're trying to talk about is the nature of jihad, right, and their obligations in jihad, which is to convert the disbelievers, right, or war with them or kill them, right, or have them surrender.
not just war kill them, but either pay the jizya. It's
Right.
pay the jizya.
Okay.
The jizya is the tax.
Okay,
And
but
that tax is,
Ooh, that jizya tax.
it is a tax. So we'll let you live and keep your possessions, right? You either press accept Islam or pay the tax. If you don't do that, you die.
Yeah, and you want to know something else? That jizya tax was really used for jimmies.
What?
Yeah. So yeah. So I just want to say that, Rez, but continue.
So thank you so much. And so there is so
can I say this, Reggie, that most of this stuff that we're talking about, if you put a proper term on these people, they would be Africans.
The Berbers?
No, the Africans that was spreading Islam in
Africa.
No,
they're the Umayyads. They're at this point, they're the Umayyads. They're tribes.
Under the Umayyads,
wait.
What you gotta say the whole thing.
No. Okay, so wait, let's just go back a little bit. And Morpheus is here to help me, right? Okay, so the Arab people, right? The tribe of the Prophet Muhammad
would be called Arab also at this time.
Watch this.
A lot of these African people would be called Arab at this time. Y'all not explaining.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Black. Are they black?
No,
yes,
let me speak. Let me speak.
Jesus.
Okay, so even if you say that they are black, right? But the Quran does not say that they're black. The Quran says that they are Arab.
This is way after the Quran. We talk.
What? No, I'm saying at the time of the Quran.
I can't.
Right? The Quran is for the people of Arabia. Now, you are trying to say that the people of Arabia were black.
No, I'm not. No, I'm saying that those African people, what was happening in Africa, the spread of Islam in Africa, the people that y'all are calling Arabs were only Arab by culture and language and religion.
Well, we're not. But you took me to another point. So I'm not at the point. I'm at the point that they are coming into Africa. But as they're coming into Africa, they are Arabs. They are the Umayyads, and they are Arabs. And then when they get to North Africa,
you're still in North Africa.
Wait. When they get to North Africa, then they intermix, right, or conquer the Berbers. So they start with Queen Kahina, right? Now, prior to this, I just want to get this out of the way, Sheffrin. The Prophet Muhammad's wet nurse was an Ethiopian slave, right? The Arabs had already had connections with African people, and they had already, before the Prophet Muhammad, were conquering and enslaving them, but not with Islam. So the Prophet Muhammad, he had a wet nurse, right? Who he later liberated, and she was Ethiopian. Yeah. And Bilal is an African who was not liberated until largely during the time that he was with the Prophet Muhammad. He was a servant of the Prophet Muhammad. They tried to make him a companion, but when he said ahad, 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 the Prophet Muhammad, well, not the Prophet Muhammad, I forgot which the other one that was with him, basically sold him, bought him in exchange of 2 white slaves. So the Prophet Muhammad and his companion at the time bought Bilal with 2 white slaves as an exchange to get Bilal. So now Bilal is a servant of, I don't know if it was Umar, I don't know which one right now, right?
Abu Bakr.
Abu Bakr. So yeah, thank you. So he's a servant of Abu Bakr. He's actually still enslaved. Then he asks Abu Bakr, can he go and serve under the Prophet Muhammad and that's how we get the story that he's the companion. But the Arabs had already been enslaving Africans, but that started earlier when the Byzantines were already enslaving Africans. And so when the Arabs had their revolution, since they were subjects of the Byzantines, they continued to do what the Christians did. So,
hey, Reggie, can I read like 2 paragraphs, brother, and then you could talk about Bilal and all that?
And I'm coming from the chat. Y'all ain't answered that man question
Well,
yet.
hey, listen, man. Go ahead, Kyle. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that Chef asked a basic question, bro. Like y'all been talking for like 45 minutes, and there ain't nobody even attempted to address.
Okay, Kyle. Okay, Kyle. Okay, my good brother Kyle. So it's really simple.
Peace to you, brother. Peace to you, brother Red. Let's not start off with contention.
It's okay, brother Kyle. But if you can't answer a complicated question, right? Which is the way you answer this question about you have to talk about the nature of the Arabs, right, in their conquest. They are conquering territories at the speed of light. They have a lightning speed army.
West Africa, though.
Right.
Okay.
I've been listening for a while.
With Egypt.
I've not heard y'all mention anything in West and Central Africa. I've been on here like an hour and a half listening to y'all.
Well, you heard me. I done read 2 articles on it, Kyle.
No. You've read articles. Listen to what I'm saying. But you've read articles trying to bring the conversation back to West Africa. But anytime that y'all want to discuss this fucking golden era, you go right back to Egypt.
Right.
Because you have to set up the trade routes. Yes.
If we really want to zero in on when did it get to West Africa, just focus on the 10th century and the dynasty.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll focus. I'll focus on the 10th century.
Yes. Morpheus. That's exactly why I was about to bring up the Zand Rebellion, because right then what started happening?
That was in Iraq.
No, because
we know, man. I know. Listen, I know where it was, but where did those Africans
so let's get to the 10th century.
Those Africans came from West Africa.
This is where I be like. This is why I like.
No. I'm gonna get to it right now. Okay, so you wouldn't let me set up the nature of the Arab conquest.
Did not come from West Africa.
You wouldn't let me set up the nature of the Arab conquest to let you understand jihad. So I'm going to take you right to the 10th century.
Was it a golden age? Did the Africans have a golden age under Islam?
No.
Islam had a golden age in Africa.
That's right.
Why you keep cutting me off?
Was there Africans in African kingdoms?
Wait, no, you keep cutting me off.
Man, because I ain't trying. Listen, I'll let y'all go for, like, how long do I supposed to put up with this?
You don't have to. You wanted to do the show. You wanna cherry pick.
No, go ahead, Reggie. I'm being is patient.
Okay. So do you know who Abdullah Ibn Yassin in the 10th century?
Just go ahead,
this is in
bro.
West Africa.
I'm gonna let you go again, yo. Go.
All right.
Unabated.
Okay. So Abdullah Ibn Yassin. Everybody look it up so you don't have to say that I'm lying. He was a cleric. He was concerned, and he was a Berber cleric. He was concerned about the mixing of Islam. He was concerned about those Africans in the trade route, those Berbers and Africans in the trade routes who was mixing Islam and not directly reading from the Quran. What Ibn Yassin did is join with Abu Bakr of that time period. And they created a Rabat. A Rabat is a military fortress. And they trained soldiers, right, to conquest. So then what they do is they take over Morocco. They take over Morocco, and Morocco becomes a strong point because Morocco wasn't called Morocco at that time period. They take over Morocco with Jihad, right? And then they move from Morocco, then they move into the ancient Ghana territories. So they're doing this by conquest. So my source is Morocco from empire to independence.
Awesome.
Right? The first people who lived in Morocco had no name to us. Throughout history has been outsiders who've been given names to this country and its people, right? So, okay, so then when the Berbers take over Morocco, now this is way after they took over Spain. You got to remember that they took their troops into Spain.
7-11.
And then the Umayyads and Abbasids started fighting each other, and they ended losing to Portugal, and they was kicked out. And so then they run into North Africa. And this is the 10th century that I'm talking about. So then in this time period, Islam is being built up by force, by now cleaning up house and making everybody follow the Quran, right? So then we get to the, and so now people are basically being forced into Islam. 1, 2, people are still trading. And so those people who wanted to submit but still be who they are, they paid the tax. So that was the strength of the Moroccan Empire. Either you pay tax. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Man, what this guy do with West Africa, bro? Like, what y'all talking about?
We're in Morocco.
Wait, just wait.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not gonna argue.
And you know, Reggie, I love you, bro. Like I'm being honest. I'm trying to be the best student because I feel like you my teacher, right? And I think that teachers should be pushed. And I'm asking you a direct question, the same way Chef asked you a direct question. Like, what does this have to do with West and Central Africa? Because you have not named not one person from West and Central Africa. You have not.
Answer that question. May I interject just briefly? Do you agree that what Reggie just read, do you agree that it debunks the BBC story that Thunder read? Do you agree with that?
Okay.
How?
I think that they are irrelevant. I think they have nothing to do with one another.
Thunder said Islam came in peacefully, and Reggie just showed you how it came in.
In West Africa?
No. I agree. I agree with Reggie and Thunder. I agree that Islam came by force in North Africa, and it trickulated down into the populations.
Yeah,
I don't care what Thunder said. I'm telling you what I'm saying.
All right, let's read it again. Can I?
I'm telling you what I'm saying.
This is
but
ridiculous.
My point is the question that Chevron issued was what was this influence in the golden age in West Africa, and no one is talking about that. Why we've talked about Egypt, we talked about Egypt, Nubia, we talked about the Islamic people. I don't give a fuck about these niggas, man. What about West Africa?
Okay, so let me get to a point of it. See,
all right,
here's
cool.
The prop. Thank you so much. So, the Zua dynasty, right, is in West Africa. I first tried to get you to West Africa with Abu Bakr, because Abu Bakr now, he is the one who's going to extend the radical Islam into West Africa through Ghana, right? Now I'm moving to another group of people.
The companion of the prophet, Abu Bakr, that one?
Oh no, it's Abu Bakr in the 10th century.
Oh, okay. All right. Be clear.
It's not the Abu Bakr in the Quran and stuff like that. It's It's not the Abu Bakr. It's a man who calls himself Abu Bakr, who's an African.
Okay.
And he's in the 10th century. And his partner is Ibn Yasin. And Ibn Yasin is the radical cleric. So he's the strong man, the African strong man who actually extends what Ibn Yasin did when Ibn Yasin died, right? So these are the periods and these are the people that have much to do with particularly Abu Bakr, which has to do with West Africa.
All right,
then
so,
we go to a group of people.
At this point, y'all didn't prove that Africans didn't have, great empires and golden age in a golden age.
Sad, man. And they don't understand what Kayal is saying, man. I'm trying.
At this point, y'all right.
I don't know, man.
Can I ask this question? Because the question that I asked, I think is very important. Could those African kingdoms had been successful without the Arabs and the Christians?
No, we're not answering that question. I'm sorry, Sabio.
Why wouldn't the Muslim apologists on the panel answer that question?
Focused on the golden age of Islam.
Because what I'm trying to get at is, could they have their own golden age without Islam?
Okay, so you're playing into their hands.
Oh, he want to do hypotheticals instead of talk about it.
Don't do it.
So first of all, right? And y'all can play games, but you ain't playing no games with me.
Facts.
Right? The issue is I am taking you into how Islam got into West Africa, but you don't want that. But I'm going to give it to you anyway. Independent African civilization to independent African Islamic empire. The Zua dynasty of Songhai, before Islam, from Timbuktu and the Songhai Empire, chapters Al-Sadadi's Tariq, Al-Sudan Chronicle, written in Arabic around 1655 by Abd al-Sadi, right? Important note is that this chronicle is important, comes after Al-Mansur would have Morocco attack and conquer Timbuktu. The story would have reference to a town that existed at the time of whatever. Where I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get into this particular, the Zua dynasty. So the Zua dynasty was a dynasty of African kings before Islam, right? And here in this chronicle, they talk about the Zua dynasty. And I want to just read part of it, okay? So the first of the kings who ruled over it was Zua, Alman, then, so they give a whole heritage of African leaders before Islam. Awesome. These 14 kings all died before the coming of Islam. None of them believed in God and his messenger. I didn't write this. May God bless him and grant him peace. The first to convert to Islam was Zua Koso, called in their language Muslim Dam, meaning he became a Muslim of his own free will without compulsion.
Matter of fact, just stop it. If read that again.
So because you think he converted, you think that means something, right?
He wasn't.
No. See, here's the problem. Just because I read that, then you throw up your popcorn.
Yeah.
I mean, no. I'm just telling you how that particular king became a Muslim, right? He was the first. He did it. He did it of his own free will, right? But then you bring in Islam. Islam is Aslam Teslam, right? Taxes. It's not free will, right? Okay. None of that is free will. So the reason why I set this up is so that you could throw up your popcorn and act like you got something. So you don't have anything, because when an African leader converts to Islam, now he has to follow the tenets of Islam. And so now he has to deal with the kuffars, the non-believers.
The
non-believers have to either convert or die.
Just
But
like you.
we can't necessarily say that these African leaders converted to Islam on their own free will, because they was definitely being influenced. Like the way that they even knew about Islam is because they was being influenced heavily by the traders in that area, and those traders somehow manipulate these people to change their point of view on their cosmology. And like, and we have to stop making it seem like these people just volunteered to change their whole history. Like, I think that we.
I'm not, but Kayo, I was not doing that.
No, I'm not saying you doing it, bro.
I'm rocking. Okay.
It's Thunder and the other Muslim apologists that are doing that.
Yeah, exactly. It's the people who are apologizing or who are saying that this is okay. I'm not saying Thunder. I'm not saying anybody's doing this. I'm saying that when we look at history, we have to look at it objectively. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that you're not. I'm saying that you are conveying a very, very important message to us. But I think that the way that we as a people are perceiving that message is based on our own ignorance, because we don't know enough about it. And I'm saying that if you could help us out with the nuances, because you understand, like Reggie, you are a teacher, bro. You are our teacher. And I'm saying that you sometimes as a teacher, you skip over certain areas that you think that we should know, and we don't know. And we rely on you, brother.
Today, what happened is I was made to skip over lots of information talking about the nature of Islam, the places where they conquered first, getting them to West Africa through North Africa, getting them to Ibn Yassin, which was the radical Muslim cleric created to Rabats, who created Morocco, and getting to the first Ghana states, right?
Yeah.
Who were not African, and getting you to Songhai.
Yeah.
So
and this is the thing, Rich. I understand you went through 1,000 years of history. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot to go through in a 1 hour conversation. So I'm not trying to say that you're doing a terrible job at it. I'm just saying that for us in the crowd, the majority of us, I'm not saying me, I'm saying the majority of us, because I'm in the collective. We don't necessarily study this the way you studied it, and we don't know the nuances. And so, like, and if we don't know the nuances, we need to be told about what's going on, because it seems like it may be a different narrative.
Oh yeah,
somebody dropped the link for Rob Bourne.
And I have Rob Bourne's coming, and so we got Morpheus here. So
I have a question, Reggie. After the 10th century and coming up to not the modern era, but coming up to the War of 1591, around where Morocco attacks the Songhai.
I want to get to there.
I know. Here's the question: as you get there, why, if it's Muslim on this kind of empire, how is that a glory for Africa?
What? I mean, sometimes we got to get some of the history out of it. And so what I was trying to do is let people know some terms.
Can I talk?
Jihad.
Can I talk on my show? Like, I mean,
please talk, man.
I mean, like, you know what? I'ma just keep letting y'all bury yourselves. Go ahead.
Okay. So at the time, Ibn Yassin, who I was talking about in the 10th century, he conquered.
So y'all not disagreeing with me again. So y'all just giving a general history of Islam in Africa. Y'all not disagreeing with me, because I thought.
Oh no, we're gonna disagree with you, but it needs context, because the context is that when, in fact, Morocco attacks a Muslim empire, so the Africans converted, believing in Islam, right? However,
is my mic muted or something?
Al-Mansur, no, not Al-Mansur, under the time period of Mulay Ishmael, that time period, they will, the Arab country an African Arab country in Morocco will attack other Africans, right? And take over Timbuktu with the Turks. So they will violate the Quran. They will attack another African country that's Islamized, and they're attacking them because they are African, because they don't respect the Islam that they are practicing, and that many of them are practicing the Islam from the Quran, but they're attacking them because they are Black, right? And that is the only, and to steal their gold, right? And to control the writings, because at that time, okay, so where you, Chef, you can have it your way. This is Burger King.
All right.
I mean, I can stop. I'm gonna stop right now. If Rob Bourne is on or Morpheus is on, I'm gonna stop, because see, I deal with apologists in every form, but the difference is that my information is always sourced. And if you have a source otherwise than Muslim writers themselves, then you bring it on.
I
all right,
said
so I'm gonna
that,
stop
I
right
said
now.
Africans
I'm gonna have something to drink.
Again, I said Africans had a golden age under Islam. I don't know what all this other shit, y'all.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
My question
I disagree, and I'm going to say it again.
All right, well,
Islam
voice your
had a golden
disagreement.
age.
Maybe
on
you
the
can do a better
continent
job. Maybe
of
you can do a
Africa.
better job than what Reggie just did.
No. For when? Just identify, when are you talking about? When is this golden age? When?
Medieval African kingdoms in West Africa, it was called a golden age. Like, I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all.
So again, this was an Islamic golden age due to the conquering and the decimation of West African kingdoms.
So these West Africans couldn't be great. Y'all are reverse. Hold on. Y'all are reverse
those West African kingdoms. Stop. Let me speak, and I'm gonna let you go. Those West African kingdoms.
Bro. Shut up. Listen, the reverse racism. So y'all saying that just because they are Muslim, right, they couldn't be independently great motherfucking civilizations?
Hey, Chef, listen to how dumb this shit sound, bro. The brother just said that it was a West African kingdom. First and foremost, you can stop right there, nigga. You can stop right there.
I'm not trying to argue all this other shit.
Hold on, hey chef. Just for clarity reasons, for me, Morpheus, just for me. That's for clarity reasons, right? For clarity, are you referring to like Timbuktu, right? Are you referring to like Timbuktu because under the like present day Mali, which is in West Africa, they thrived into the golden age of Islam? Do you mean Timbuktu for one?
I think that was a part of Mali when Mali expanded. Yeah,
I'm saying, but that happened within the golden age of Islam. So is that like, one of the
definitely. Why wouldn't I include that in it?
Yeah, okay. But the thing is this though, like, so for a kingdom to be taken over, it has to be a kingdom from its origin. And y'all skip over that shit, bro. Like, I don't know why we skip over this shit.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, first of all,
we talking about kingdoms. Kingdoms rise and kingdoms fall, bro. For a kingdom to exist, it has to have the infrastructure. It has to have the things that we look to for civilization. It has to have all those principles.
It's got a history. It's got a history. More importantly, it has a history. All right? Pre-Islam and after.
What I want to say is
a kingdom does not have to exist prior to Islam and after Islam for it to be a kingdom. A kingdom simply has to be a kingdom. It has to meet the rules to be a successful kingdom. Now, if a kingdom gets conquered, that's one thing, but it is a kingdom, and it seems like y'all are in denial of the greatness of West Africa.
No,
That's what it sounds like to
we're
me.
not. First of all, it's not the golden age of Africa. It's the golden age of the Moors.
And that's what Chef keeps saying.
It's not the golden age of West Africa. It's the golden age of the Moors.
I'm tripping.
The capital of that period was gold and slaves, salt, and other goods. Slavery was the commerce for the Arab Empire, as well as gold. Where will they get the slaves from? They will get the slaves from North Africa, right, during the Bach Treaty. They will get slaves from Ethiopia, and they will get slaves from the Al-Sudan.
All right, y'all. These inner West African states wasn't shit, basically.
Say what?
Who named?
They wasn't shit. They was ruled by Arabs. They didn't do nothing. Y'all got it, yo. Y'all win. Egypt is the only thing that was great in Africa, yo. I'm done with you niggas, yo. I can't.
No, that's not what we're saying, because
now
this is not what we're saying. We're not saying that. I just tried to talk to you about the Zua dynasty. There's Ouagadougou. There's Africa before Islam.
Yo,
Africa, there was great empires of Africa before Islam. Islam now comes.
When they come into the historical record.
Wait. What do you mean historical?
Hold on.
What do you mean? Africans are writing at this time period, not in Arabic.
What?
They're already writing. They're literate.
Amazing.
What? All right, Joe.
Yeah.
All right.
That's your boy Jesse.
Africans are writing. Africans have a script. They're already writing in Timbuktu. In Timbuktu, the writing is just not Islamic.
It's based
also
off
African script.
It's
you know
based
that?
off of Arabic.
Reg.
Huh?
The script. The script was based off of Arabic.
Drop that knowledge on them, because that's the point they're missing.
Oh, niggas talk to man. Can I read this source, man?
No. Who talks too much?
No.
Not you, Reggie.
We know the ABCs already. We ain't gotta hear.
Because this right now is disrespectful.
Morpheus, I'm sorry I brought you onto this. You can chap out. I was just trying to get you on because you were a Muslim. You speak the language.
Can we acknowledge that in West Africa that written language was not a thing? Can we we really have to start there, bro. Like, we have to start that communication happened in different methods. And in West Africa, we did not communicate via written script. We communicated via dance and songs and drums.
That's
much of what we know about
that's not true.
That is very true.
Much of what we know about early history of West Africa comes from medieval accounts written by Arab and North African geographers.
Why is he just gonna start talking, reading over people?
Mr. Morpheus, a question.
That's what Kyle just said.
All right, I'm going on mute. Y'all can have this show.
Mr. Morpheus, I have a question. The larger converted families, how did they treat their slaves in West Africa?
Man, y'all, look.
Yeah, I'm out.
I was saying something that was very important, and y'all cut me off, man. And what I'm saying is this, right?
You said it.
I said it. Thunder, you heard it. Yeah. Everybody understands what I'm trying to convey on this conversation, man. And y'all keep cutting me off because y'all want to push this Abrahamic faith bullshit, bro.
I don't know how
Abrahamic faith
I'm not sure why y'all believe that this is more important than what we had originally. You believe, for some reason you believe that because you can write something down on paper, it trumps the fact that you can convey the same message through dance and song. Like I'm not understanding the fucking niggertree that's going on right now, bro.
Me either, Kyle. It's upsetting and it's disrespectful as fuck to those West African people to say that they had nothing before the Arabs and the Christians brought their
y'all
motherfucking
are all
gods.
victims of the Hermetic hypothesis. Y'all all believe that these people made you civilized, bro.
Made you civilized. You niggas is clowns.
Y'all cannot see civilization outside of these fucking Arabs, bro.
About how the Islamic converted families treated slaves.
I don't give a fuck what you saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that you cannot see civilization outside of the fucking Arabs.
Fucking times.
Yeah, whatever. What I'm saying is like, because what I did was no. What I did was, when you talked, I shut the fuck up and I listened to you. And you don't have that same amount of decency to do it to me, so I'm not gonna respect you as a man because I don't fucking do that shit, bro.
As a man,
and no, because you're doing it again. You being
nigga. Watch your motherfucking
man.
Come on.
Okay, all right, gang. What's up, gang? What you want to do, gang?
We think you talking
we can do that, gang. We can do that.
Chef, can you kick some people off?
Yeah, we can do that, gang.
Kyle,
No,
calm down, bro. It ain't even that serious,
I'm not talking no more than that, bro.
You ain't talking
bro.
Good night, nigga. Bro. Good night, nigga. You ain't talking no more. Fuck
out
of
here. Nah. Gang. What's up,
gang? Stay on for a second. Let me just fix this real quick.
Hey, look, Reggie. What? You know me, Reggie, bro.
I just want him to stay on. I'm just looking for the peace, Kyle. Stay on.
I don't disrespect nobody, bro.
I wanted to read something.
And niggas ain't finna disrespect me, bro. No, hold up. I'm sorry, bro. And niggas ain't finna disrespect me on this motherfucker, bro. That's what's not gonna happen, bro.
Kyle, please. It ain't
nah. I don't give a fuck. You gonna have to kick me out this bitch, bro.
Okay, can I share my screen? I just want to. Let me just share my screen real quick.
I just wanted to read.
I know. I just want to change the. I want to change the narrative. In Timbuktu,
that's what I'm trying to do. So can I read
wait, hold on, Sabio. I just want to answer this one question. Sabio, I just want to answer this one question, right? Timbuktu manuscripts, right, are written in Arabic and local languages like Songhai and Tamazight, right? So African people were writing, they had their own script besides Arabic. Yes, we communicated by drum, we communicated by dance, but the African in this time period, Timbuktu, was writing in several different languages. The Timbuktu manuscripts are written in several languages. That's all I want to say, just to add to.
Thank you, brother.
All right, so let me read this because I agree with Kyle. I really do. And this right here is what he's talking about. And this is what y'all are doing right now. While the earliest documentation of Arab trafficking in black slaves from East Africa dates back to the early 2nd century, it was Arab Muslim conquest beginning in the 7th century that prepared the Arab slave trade to dominance in the Mediterranean and the Indian Ocean. In non-Muslim areas, slavery was transformed from a structurally marginal feature of society into an institutionalized and well-organized economic venture. There was a large increase in the capture and sale of slaves, thus making Arab Islamic slavery is the oldest race-specific, most systematized institution of chattel enslavement of Africans. Before Arab Islamic slavery in the 7th century, there is no evidence of an institutionalized system of slavery in the form of chattel slavery in Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa, or as it was known in Arabic as Balad as Sudan, the country of Black people, offered a vast hunting ground for Arab slave traders. As important as the trans-Saharan slave trade later became to Arab slavery in later centuries, it was greatly overshadowed by the traffic in slaves emanating from Africa's east coast. Islam facilitated the growth of slavery and the development of the slave trade on a transcontinental scale. Initially, most slaves were obtained through military conquest in North Africa and Eastern Europe as Islam's wars of conquest, which produced an almost unending stream of male and female prisoners, many of whom were made into slaves. The slave trade, I'm almost finished. The slave trade, it has to do with Africa. The Balad el Sudan, Northeast Africa, West Africa, because they went all over the continent in the name of Allah enslaving people, sending them through the Indian Ocean and other parts as converts.
You gotta put that in context, though. Like, that's a time frame. You gotta put that in real type of context, brother. Nobody, I'm not saying that that's not true, but you got to put it in context, bro. I mean, it's like everybody told you, like when you look at Islam, when it comes from West Africa, it's the king, and the sect that brought it there was called the Kajara sect, and those are the people who left the caliphs. So when you start reading those Arabic records, they tell you that the African kingdoms that were already there let them have mosques outside of the kingdom. So at this time frame in the 8th century, ain't none of that going on in West Africa. Now, what you're talking about in North Africa, that's a different story. That's a different story of Egypt. It's a different story how they go into Chad and Nubia. That's a whole different thing. West Africa is a whole different type of situation. I mean, so when you put that there, now it comes into power. And by these people accepting Islam, they have access to trade and power from the north. So when you see that these are Africans doing, those are not Arabs. So we're gonna have to stop saying the Arab conquest. That didn't happen. Dog, sorry to say that. These are Africans.
Yeah, so, but Rob Warren, you missing something that we talking about though, bro.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
And peace to you, God. It's Kyle right here, bro. Talking to you.
My bad.
Now, so like what we was talking about, the whole discussion is about the was there a golden age in West Africa? And everybody is simply denying that there is a golden age in West Africa unless there is a Arabic influence into it. And that's why we got
okay. So let's do this.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's a whole different argument. You feel me?
Let's go. Okay, so let's go to the earliest kingdom in West Africa. I'm gonna show it. Let's go to see this book right here.
Nah, we can't see your screen, bro.
I'm sharing it now.
Let me take my screen off. Let me stop my screen. Let me stop mine. Let me stop my fault.
Go ahead. Now we see it. It says urbanization state. Yeah, I got it.
See it?
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna look at a place called Dar. We're gonna look at this place called Dar Tiche. What is Dar Tiche? Dar Tiche is one of the first, what you would call it, like a urbanization or beginnings of the kingdom that come into Ouagadougou, and those people are the Saniki people. But let's look at the date. Let's look at the dates here. It says, however, there are at least 3 other older archaeological regional occurrences in West Africa that lend support to indigenous roots and long-term development of urbanization within sub-Saharan Africa. The first is the Heretical cluster settlement of Dar Tiche. Right, so this is southern Mauritania. This is still dealing with West Africa. The second is the heretical cluster of settlements in the Masina region of Mali, dated to 900 to 400 BC. The third is a number of, in part, heretically organized fortified settlement states near Lake Chad in Nigeria, dated from the first millennium BC. I mean, so like we know of this based off of the new archaeology that they found that's in this. This is a whole series of the Sahara and where the people came from and how they basically formed this. Yeah, this is a whole nother story here that I ain't gonna get to that.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that's that right there. So this is pre-Islam. Ain't no Islam and no BC.
That's my point, bro. That's
right?
My entire point, bro. You got to deal with the Nile Kingdom, you got to deal with the Erie Kingdom, you got to deal with all this shit. And but they want to do is deal with the shit that happened when these fucking Muslims came to West Africa. They only give that shit credence, bro.
Oh, all right. I didn't know that. I thought y'all was just talking about.
That's what we arguing about, bro. That's what I'm arguing about, because these niggas only see greatness in Arabs. They don't see it in them fucking selves, bro.
But Kyle,
and the reason I read
what
that.
Happened, wait, Sabio, one second. So when I brought up the Zua dynasty, I was talking about a lineage.
You talking about Morocco, bro? I'm talking about West and Central Africa, Reggie.
Oh man.
hold on. I also showed, wait, Kyle, I also showed you in Timbuktu that Africans had a script at the same time. I said that. So how am I minimizing the greatness
because the people that was in Timbuktu was not sub-Saharan Africans, bro. Them was fucking Europeans, bro. Them fucking people was Berbers. Them people was not sub-Saharan Africans, bro. And that's what I'm trying to get through y'all head, bro. Like we are not them people. We are not the people from North Africa.
The Zua dynasty, right? Which is also called the Za dynasty, is in Gao in the Niger River.
We are still not those people, bro.
Wait. So you're having, listen, there's several conversations going on.
Yeah, right? You're right. There's a few conversations. The main conversation that I want to have today, and we can readdress the Timbuktu conversation later if you want to, because for me, the people who in Timbuktu was not Negroes. That's just me. But we can have that conversation later. You know what I'm saying? Because they was Arabs. They was Arabs. But if we want to go there, we can go there tonight. But what I'm saying is the people that I descend from, that you descend from, that all of us on this phone call descend from, are not those people. And I would like to have a conversation regarding our people, because that's what we are on this phone call for.
Well, no, the conversation was that Chef believes that there's a golden age of West Africa. And
Reggie, can you check your email, please?
Yeah,
but that's I'm confused because I caught the end of this. Are you saying there's no golden age of West Africa?
That's what he's saying, bro. He said that the golden age was brought by Arabs.
So
bro.
Here's the trick. When you say golden age, the golden age is related to something that the Africans didn't make as sacred, which was gold, right? So the golden age of Africa then has to deal with gold. But if you want to say the greatness of West Africa, you could say the greatness of Africa. But when you start talking about the golden age of Morocco, the golden age of West Africa, you're coming from a perspective of gold trade, right? And so you're making that problem. If you want to say the greatness of West Africa, that's fine, but this was not what this conversation was about. It was about the golden age.
So can we define? So let's do this. Ready? Let's define what golden age is, and then look at West Africa and see does it fit the description of what a golden age is.
We are defining golden age based on European standards, and we're trying to compare ourselves to white people, bro. That's what we're trying to do.
No. What I'm just trying to make sure to the audience, Kyle, right? Because I am a teacher, I know that oftentimes when people think of the golden age, they're taught from the history books talking about Mansa Musa, right? They're not talking, they never talk about the greatness of West Africa. But when I came on this show.
But we don't do that though. Even if you're looking at Henry. My bad.
Do West African people, in West Africa, do they call it a golden age? Or is that a European? Watch it. Is that European terminology, ideology? Did the West Africans acknowledge it as a golden age?
That's a man.
That's the point.
That's a European thing, but I mean, like I'm saying, I'm gonna say this, Reggie. And when you're looking at this, right, like how they look at the Igbo, and this is like this European thing of what civilization is. You gotta have right, and you have the government, and then you look at the Igbo, they don't got a centralized government. However, they fit all the other criteria. Does that mean that they don't have? So that's that funny term. What we want to talk about is once you have an empire, when you start talking about Neri Kingdom, Igala Kingdom, these are kingdoms, right? And once that is formed, there is a whole hereditary, there's societies, there's a whole civilization there. So what the European is talking about when this is the West being in contact with the North, and this is where paper and trade and all of this is going on.
You're
right?
correct.
So
I don't
what we
care
gotta
if
do,
if we using the term golden age, a lot of times they start with Egypt. They'll go to Nubia, they'll go
okay,
to
so what we
Kerma,
gotta
and
do
they
is this.
go, but it doesn't matter.
Right. Well,
I
we
don't
have to
understand
narrow it down.
what
So
we
I
gotta
don't
do,
disagree,
no,
but
watch this. So what we gotta do is we have
look
to
at
agree on a working definition. That's the first part. Let's do that. Because
right.
some people, you know what I'm saying? We got to agree on a working definition. Because like the question I asked is, did the West Africans consider that a golden age? Did they call it? So what is the working definition we're going to go with? Which we're going to go with?
Morpheus, but every time we want to have a working definition, they always want to have physical writing as part of that fucking definition, bro. And that does not define a fucking civilization, bro. You know that.
Well, what I'm saying, okay, so look at what I put up. When we think of the Golden Age empires in Africa, right? They say the Golden Age empires is Ghana, Mali, and Songhai. Yep. The best known of the Iron Age states in Ghana, no direct connection to geographical overlap. Then they say the trans-Saharan trade revolutionized 3rd to 5th centuries, right? When Berber introduced the camel to the region, the traders from Ghana area formed the link between this important resource of salt from the northern part of Africa and gold from sub-Saharan regions. This connection integrated into the Mediterranean world and its trade connections with other now weakening classical civilization. The control over trans-Saharan gold trade allowed them to fund a large army to rise to empire status. So when we're talking about golden age, we have to know that the way the narrative is based on trade and gold. You might be talking about golden ages in the context of great civilizations, but like Morpheus said, we have not narrowed down what we're talking about. But when we started this show, Rob, before you got on, and I don't know how long Kaio you has been on, right? The chef was saying, you're saying that there wasn't any golden age of West Africa. So now we're getting to the point of qualifying what we mean by golden age.
Thank you.
And so without that, then what we're using our own terms, but we have to solve this problem. So if you want to talk about the greatness of West Africa prior to Islam, right? You do have to understand that these were separate ethnic groups with divine kings, right? Their own worship, and they had natural boundaries. They were pretty much stagnant. They weren't invading each other. They had natural boundaries. But when the sub-Saharan trade came, it gave them a way in which to talk to the north through salt, through gold, through iron, and through slaves.
Yeah. You know what, Reggie? I would agree with you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm understanding what you're saying.
Okay.
And I agree with you for the most part of what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying, we never defined what the golden age was, first and foremost, right?
Right.
And secondly, I'm arguing for the greatness of Africa.
Right.
And it seems as if some people, I'm not saying you, but it seems as if some people are arguing for the greatness of Arabs.
And basically saying that the Africans were savages, uncouth, dumb, dirty, stinky idiots.
So
that's what I hear.
Well,
that's what I hear underneath all this shit that Arabs and the Christians came in and they brought a golden age.
It comes off as if y'all are saying that Africans did not understand how to operate in the free world. It comes off as saying that we was not intellectually advanced enough.
We was dumb.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't do that. What I did is
not you, Reggie.
Reggie, you didn't do any of this, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. I'm giving you what I'm taking from this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have you again, Reggie. You are my teacher. I listen to you, bro.
And I'm a student of yours. I'm saying that Sheffrin,
Reggie,
I am saying that Sheffrin set this up.
Yeah.
Sheffrin set this up with the golden age, try to say the golden age of West Africa, but he wasn't doing that. So he had talked before about Islam, and before Islam, Africa wasn't anything. And so what we were trying to do was we were trying to show.
Shep ain't say that, man.
That's what it sounds like he's
saying. No, he ain't say that, bro.
That's what it sounds like him and Thunder are saying. That's exactly what they're saying. They may not be saying it out their mouth, but that's what they're hinting at. Africa wasn't shit until the Arabs came and the Christians came. Africans and the Africans wasn't shit.
And that's exactly what I'm arguing against, bro. I'm arguing against the fact that Black people, African Americans, put forth this narrative that we wasn't shit before Arabs and before Christianity came into Africa, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell, like, it really hurts me to argue with y'all about this, bro. Like, I'm trying to be as cool, calm as I possibly
saying that though. Maybe I'm missing something. But who's saying that though?
Y'all, it's being said subliminally, bro. Like,
really is. It's really subliminal as fuck.
Wait, no, there was no subliminal.
Wait, Morpheus, you my dog, bro. I work out with Morpheus, bro. Like, Morpheus, I love you, bro. Like, but it's being said, bro. It's saying
it is.
It's being.
I'm saying that Sheffrin said that.
Yeah.
Can you stop talking for a second? The reason why we got on this show and I started dealing with the nature of Islam is because Sheffrin was a proponent of Islam, right? Having something to do with the greatness of Africa.
Oh.
And that's where the show started. So I gave them Islam.
Yeah, but Reggie, you further uplifted that fucking that narrative.
No, I didn't. Because what I was trying to do, Kyle. See, I don't know how long you was on, Kyle.
I've been on for 3 hours, man.
Kyle. So what I was trying to do was deflect what Islam did for Africa, because we was arguing in the very beginning of the show. When the show first started off, we was arguing about the destruction of Islam to West Africa.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, you're right, Reg.
And so then I started saying, oh no, Islam ain't great. They didn't do all this shit for Africa. Let's show what it did. And I stopped. I said too much. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, and Kyle, that's why I asked him when, and it was vague when Chef answered. He can't identify when is this golden age of West Africa, right? So that's where we are.
Yeah, the golden age under. So y'all arguing. So y'all arguing what Islam did for West Africa and what it didn't do, and that Islam is not responsible for adding on to the golden age. That's what y'all saying?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like I'm so frustrated right now, bro. Like, y'all can't allow
it goes both ways with it, because the king.
No, it don't go both ways, bro. No, it ain't no both ways, nigga. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen. No, you listen, bro. Listen what I'm saying, bro.
What do you? I mean, I just don't want to move it from where we at. So if we all agreeing that Islam came there via trade, that trade is responsible for giving them access to specific things. Those things were used. Bro. Oh, okay. So then what we talking about?
I'm talking about the greatness that pre-existed the fucking intervention of fucking the Arabs, bro. I'm talking about how great we were before that, bro.
That's cool, brother. No one. I don't got an issue with that. All I'm saying is this.
What Chef Show was. Chef Show greatness or the golden age of West Africa, brother. about before. He's talking about Islam.
Yeah, but Islam made these kingdoms consolidate power, bro. And that's the point of it. That's the point of it. If they didn't have trade with the North, bro, them empires probably would not have expanded in the way that they did, man. That's what that's about.
Was Fabio's question, would it have expanded without Islam? You know, we were covering this, but you know, it's kind of shaky, you know?
I'm saying, like,
we don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, so what we only dealing with is what we do know. And what we do know is that trade between North Africa did that. And that's the thing that Islam brought.
It was a motivating factor. Because at first, when Africans converted, they converted because it brought them together. It was ahad, unity, right? It was something to solve some problems that they had between themselves. Didn't mean that Africa wasn't great.
This shit it's fucking disheartening, man. Every time y'all talk about how great West Africa is, y'all gotta bring up fucking
Okay, Kyle, why don't you talk?
You don't understand.
Wait, no, Kyle, why don't you break it down? Kyle, why don't you help us? Why don't you help us right now, right? Tell us about the greatness of Africa before Islam, and I will be a student.
All right, cool. Let's deal with let's deal with the Nok Empire and deal with the terracotta. Let's deal with how they was working on art and how they did all that type of shit, right? So we can do that, bro. Like, it's not as if I'm not knowledgeable on that subject. So we can deal with the Oyo Empire. The Oyo Empire had policies, procedures set up. They had a judicial system. They had fucking what do you call it? The Odinani, which are the fucking people who was over the system that they was running. They had people who was I'm freestyling this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? You had people who was responsible for the legislation. You had all of this shit, bro. You had people who was the Babalawos. You had these people who was responsible for the religion. You had the Ifanyanyas, which is the ladies that was responsible for the religion. You had all of this shit. You had everything that you have in a fucking society. You have everything, bro. And like, these are things that I'm just tripping right now off the fact that y'all don't know this.
No, the thing is, it's not that I've read pre-colonial Black Africa. I read John S. and African religions. I've read all of that, and I don't disagree with you. But
nobody disagreeing. Nobody talking about what you're
on the floor right now. No, you're on the floor, Kyle. You're on the floor right now, talking about the greatness of Africa. So the Nook society, the Nook civilization was really, really important. Ouagadougou was really, really important, right? Gayo was really, really important. The Zuma,
and it was important. And those things were important without errors, bro. That's what I'm trying to. And that's the thing that hurts me so much, is because, like, we only see our greatness when we involve a fucking Arab or a fucking European, bro. Like, why can't we see that these societies, these cultures was great prior to?
So
that's the point. That's the point, Kyle. That's a good way to start the history out. However, Islam is a part of West African history. You have to talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly. Now, if you just start with Islam, listen. I could see your point. If we just starting with Islam, and you starting with that, then I get it. If you want to do it the other way, we just talked about Dar Tichet, bro. We talking 1600 BC. We like those are Saniki people. Those are Mandi people, bro. Know what I mean, some of those Mandi people came here. Know what I mean, so at the end of the day, fam, Islam is a part of it.
Man, ain't nobody talking about that shit that happened 1,300 years ago,
only
bro.
because
yes, we have no choice but to talk about it, bro.
No,
Kaya.
only because Sheffrin started this conversation.
Kaya, that's what I'm trying to say, man. Reggie,
hold on.
everybody.
Let me say
go
something.
ahead, man.
Everybody relax. Let's come to around 1340, 1324, something like that. And 1324.
It's on the screen, Unc. Somebody got it on the screen.
I got it on the screen.
Read that, Unc. No, let
All right,
Unc
so
let me say it for y'all start, bro. I love each and every one of y'all.
Ain't gonna do it no love, man. We good.
Nah, hey, Tyler, you know you can pull up. Unc can pull up.
Yeah, we ain't talking about no love or hate, dog. Let's talk about West Africa.
Come on, y'all. I can't
Go
yell
ahead,
over y'all.
Unc.
Hold on for a minute. So 1324, Musa.
Yes.
He goes, he makes this pilgrimage to Mecca. Yo, he spreads all his gold around.
Yes.
And that effectively let the world know where that goddamn bread was. All right. So they figured out that they got way more money than they ever thought any nigga should have. Right. And let's start them coming. You know, when the Moors leave Spain, right? They come back and they come back in Africa and they start ransacking. So we can't forget that whole piece right there. And that's under the banner of Islam. And these are very pivotal points in history. So you got urbanized Negroes, right, leaving Spain. They get chased out of Spain, as a matter of fact, and they come back into Africa and they do what they do, yo. Out of order completely. So yeah, Islam can be a tool of conquest. It can be all these things. But what we do know is we had systems set in place. And we never needed anybody to come in and do what they did at no point, at no time. Like you never say, well, they needed this and that to do this Christianity. No, you never say that. We never say that, but it's always one fucking way. It's some one-way train shit going on. Like, come on, man. We civilization, 350,000 years, humans making it, doing what they do. So we wasn't waiting on Islam. We can clearly do the study. I know Raw Born got it. So, man, come on, man. Let's keep the show going and let's keep it going.
All right.
Yeah, add on to what you're saying. This is what the thing that he got on there. So they knew about that gold because that's what they originally came to trade there with. And these were them stories. So that's 800 AD. They knew about that. And the sad thing is what that Islam did, because there's written records of it. Without that written record of that Arabic writing, we kind of won't know shit about West Africa. Besides whatever oral tradition is there, we won't know it. So that's a major thing, even though you gotta shift through it. However, they do describe those Muslims living outskirts of those kingdoms, and they're telling you what they're doing. They're like, yo, they doing trade. What kind of trade? What kind of metals are they trading? What are they doing? But that other part comes with this Islamic fever. And that dude, Yassin Ali, comes with his reforms because he doesn't like how those Africans are syncretizing their form of Islam with their religion. They got amulets, they still doing their own thing. And plus, like you said, they know.
Said what? They got what?
They syncretize.
Amulets?
Yeah, they got amulets and all that other stuff in there.
I just read that.
Right, but that's in the 10th century.
Yeah, that's 10th century.
So now this fall of Ghana, as what is called, or these Almoravids, that's that time frame. They know what's going on over there in West Africa. They're like, yo, now we got an excuse to go over there. They not practicing Islam. Yo, let's get them. And boom, that's where the whole shit just goes bananas. It all goes up in flames. And now when you look at it, anyone who accepts this shit, it's a power play. It's like a nuclear bomb. You don't
see, Rob, you don't see that they only give the power once the fucking Arabs came into West Africa, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not.
No Arabs.
No, they wasn't. They really Berbers. But the point is that they never. What I'm trying to say, brother, is that they never came over there and conquered anything besides that Almoravids, that shit. That's when that happened. So when you see that taking place, you got African leaders who are doing this because it's a power play.
Man, you got the Almoravids, you got the Hausa, you got all
that's
the
later.
Fulani. No, it's not. This is 1400s,
yes,
bro.
I'm talking about, but I'm talking about 10th century. I'm talking about 1075. That's 300, 400 years later. There was only one Quran in West Africa in 1100 AD. I got the whole West African curriculum I can show you. They the niggas that. So how was these people Muslims? What was they studying?
I am talking about 1400 when
I'm not talking about that.
And I get that, bro. And I get that. I understand what you're coming from. I'm saying that right now in 2022, when we talk about West Africa, we don't
do that. No, that's not
the 10th century.
Listen, brother. Listen, I
Can I
finish my point? Kyle, you cut me off. I just wanted to finish what I was saying.
But you understand what I'm saying, though, bro?
I get what you're saying, but I don't start West African history. I don't know who this we you're talking about. I don't start that like that.
Everybody in this fucking call, bro. What you mean? You came on late.
Bro, all right, fam. I don't know.
I've been the only nigga on here
I just want to say my last thing, fam. Those people, some of them Africans is a power play. They accepted that, and now is okay. Whoever's not Muslim, we are enslaving you. Them Arab wasn't doing that. They was doing that. So this is a part of a power play, fam. And this is just the shit that we did, fam. And this is how some of those other kingdoms and the Bambara and all of them other things get to build up. I mean, so like,
can I tell you something?
That's what happened, man.
I've been the only nigga on this motherfucking call for the last 2 hours that's been defending West Africa.
And me.
Sheriff's been on mute, and every nigga on this call has been saying that the fucking Arabs are the reason why we great, my nigga.
Who said anything about Arabs? This is
not me. I haven't been saying that.
Hold on. Sabio been on my side too. He been on that shit. What I'm saying is, bro, you gotta understand what the room that you walking into, bro.
Right, but I already said in Timbuktu that Africans had their own writing script along with the Arabic. I said that. I tried to talk about the Zua dynasty way before 14 kings before Islam came. I was on this panel because Sheffrin was pushing a narrative that the golden age has something to do with Islam. So we didn't get to the point of talking to West Africa until this point because I needed to make sure I can give you the nature of Islam, the Aslam Teslam, and the Jihads. And then I brought up Ibn Yasin. And so my vantage point was these groups of people this is a outside philosophy and religion that will destroy Africa. And then I talked about how yes, I used the Arabs and the Arabized Africans when I talked about Morocco and Ibn Yasin. But I was trying to get to what they destroyed from that vantage point, rather than take the route, because the original conversation was not about the greatness of West Africa. It was not. It was about Islam and the Golden Age, and now we verified that we can talk about. Say what, Thunder?
I agree. That's what the conversation.
Right. That was what the original conversation.
Nothing to do with what Kyle is screaming about.
Correct. The conversation was about if it was a golden age in West Africa. Let's why do we keep avoiding that shit, bro? See, that was the topic of the conversation. Was it a golden age in West Africa? And all of y'all have said no. You only have said the only reason why there's a golden age is because the Arabs came and made it a golden age.
Because we could call it something else in the golden age.
Reggie, please, hold on, man. You've been let me please, man. I've been listening. No Arabs came to West Africa to start. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Because
North Africa.
That's what y'all saying.
With all due respect, I listen to you. I don't cut you off.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. So with all due respect, North Africa gave Islam to West Africa, bro. Islam came to West Africa via North Africa, not no Arabs, not no white people. Now talk, Kaya.
Where do you get that from, bro?
All right, cool. Let's read
it. The people
we should have been reading the whole time. I've been trying to read the whole
day. Because the people who came to West Africa, bro, with Islam were not goddamn black people, bro.
All right.
Now they may have been black people who have converted to Islam, but the people who brought it, come on, man, you don't do that to your own people, bro.
All right, no problem. While the presence of Islam in West Africa dates back to the 8th century, the spread of the faith in regions that are now the modern states of Senegal, Gambia, Guinea, Burkina Faso, Niger, Mali, and Nigeria were in actuality a gradual and complex process. Much of what we know about our early history of West Africa comes from medieval accounts written by Arab and North African geographers and historians. Specialists have used several models to explain why Africans converted to Islam. Some emphasize economic motivations, others would highlight the draw of Islam's spiritual message, and a number stresses prestige of influence of Arabic literacy and facilitating state building. While the motivations of early conversions remain unclear, it is apparent that the early presence of Islam in West Africa was linked to trade and commerce with North Africa. Trade between West Africa and the Mediterranean predated Islam. However, North African Muslims intensified the trans-Saharan trade. North African traders were major actors in introducing Islam into West Africa. I don't know how many times we need to see North Africa before we say okay. We talk about North Africa.
Okay, so look. Okay, so what I'm saying is,
hold on before you go.
No.
Are you going to submit to North Africans bringing?
I'm not submitting the shit. Are you not?
Go ahead.
Are you not able to comprehend what you're reading?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you not able to comprehend what you're reading, bro?
Make your point.
It says specifically North African Muslims intensified the
trans-Saharan trade.
What does that mean to you?
The trade between what is a trans-Saharan trade? You think it's the slave trade they're talking about?
That's the only trade that I know about.
Yeah, there we go. All right, let's look at what the trade was.
Let me Nick, I got it because whatever you read in there is coming from Nehemiah. I mean, it's the same, that's the
go ahead, bro.
I'll put it on the screen. I put it on the screen right now, bro. So I don't know.
You acting
I'm gonna put it on the screen right now.
Acting like these folks trading niggas, bro.
All right.
You think they were trading? You think they were trading niggas?
Yo, look, brother. Are you listening?
They was trading. They were trading indigo and they were trading niggas. Yes, they were.
All right, bro. Look, are you listening?
Go ahead.
You see the screen, right?
Hey, can you blow it up just a tad or no?
I'm gonna turn it the other way. It should be blown up now. Is it blown up now?
Oh yeah, it's really blown up. Yeah.
Okay. It says the trade in both empires was based on metallic monetary system of gold and silver coins. Most of the gold was obtained from Nubia on the upper Nile to the south of Egypt and West Africa in the region of the upper Niger and Senegal rivers. Nubia and West Africa were outside the Islamic Empire. This is the 8th century. So this trade is going on for that. The merchants were Egyptian Copts and North African Qajaras who traded cloth and copperware for gold, ivory, and there goes your slaves. The Qajaras maintained permanent residences as well as mosques in the northern market towns of the Sudanic kingdoms, and thus were the first carriers of Islam to West Africa. So these Sudanic kingdoms predate Islam. However, this trade been going on for a minute, fam. It's been going on. So when you say you don't know, it's not just slaves. You got to put it all out there, good, bad, ugly, and whatever happened. And that's that.
And prior to that, all North Africans were African people. So you have the Haraphan, right? You have the Haraphan, and prior to that, you have the Numidians, right? So Black Africans were in North Africa, and they were being converted to Islam later, and they were the conduits. And so it was Africans, Berber and African Numidians, former Garamantes, all of those groups of African people were, and they were all black, right? They were converted, mixed, if not all black, and they were mixed. And so there was a flourishing trade way before Islam, right? Because slaves were being traded, right? As well as gold and other stuff, right? To the North Africans way before Islam. That was the conduit, the North African trade. Islam just took it over.
Yeah, because what they traded was rice, tobacco, lumber. So they traded cloth. They traded beer.
Cotton.
They traded, huh?
Cotton and salt.
Yeah, all this stuff. But see, I'm gonna tell you what's happening. What's happening is when you make Islam a people, and you're not looking at Islam like a virus that infects people, right? That infects people, that therefore, huh? What did you say? What'd you say?
No, it was an echo. Go ahead.
Okay. So when you're looking at the people, right, you said with Islam, and then you're putting it to a people. Yeah, they was started with a particular people, right? But those people, like a perfect example of what Thunder was reading, right? We understand that the North Africans, right, they converted, and those people that converted were black people. They were black people, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's like an infection, a virus that infected another group of people. That people did take it on to the other people down in West Africa. So even though its origin is the Arabs, it didn't get there by way of the Arabs.
It didn't get there by way of the Arabs, bro. Straight North Africans. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah. It's like you're saying, like the Arabs is the host. Look at the Arabs as being the host.
This is why I said specifically. I said the house of people. I said the fool of people. I said this, bro. It's not like I'm not disagreeing with you, Morpheus and Thunder, but y'all are not agreeing with me because y'all dismiss the facts that I'm saying.
Because you're not talking about it's a non sequitur. We're talking about the golden age of West Africa.
I'm saying what I'm saying, bro, is that the golden age of Africa is independent from the fucking white people, bro.
We agree. Nobody's talking about white people.
I don't disagree with that.
Who's talking about white people?
Everything that y'all say about
no, we're not.
Yeah, you're not doing this right. You ain't doing this right.
Man. Everything that y'all keep saying about West Africa, it ties back to fucking Arabs, bro.
No, them pictures, man. None of y'all niggas look like them pictures up there, man. Get them pictures out of here, man. We don't look like them niggas.
Here's what I'm saying. Now watch this. Dig this. This is what I'm saying. When I first brought up, I said when we using that term golden age, I said we got to define what we're talking about. We have to get a working definition of that of golden age, right? What are we talking about? So though academia is saying this is what the golden age is based on academia, what you're saying, what it sounds like you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that no, fuck what they saying is the golden age, right? We just better
make up our own shit.
right, and that's cool. We could do that. I'm with that. But that's what I'm trying to say is like, what is the working?
That's not what I'm saying though, Morpheus. Like listen to what I'm saying. What I am saying is that when you guys, when y'all are I'm not even gonna say you guys because I haven't heard you say this, but when they are defining the golden age, their golden age has always been tied to fucking Arabs. It's always tied to the fucking Muslims. It's always tied to that. It's not necessarily looking at the Erie Empire, the oil empire. It's not tied to the.
It could be better classified than something else than the golden age.
That's what I'm saying. It can't be the golden age then, because the working definition, right? The definition that's in academia of the golden age is what it is. Now, if we disagree,
so. That's cool. If y'all want to deal with a European standard of fucking what a golden age is, that's cool.
No, we don't. We don't. But in the beginning of this conversation,
because Because when we deal with Egypt, Egypt did not meet any of these standards in its origin.
But Egypt had a golden age.
But that shit was golden as fuck. When we deal with Nubia, Nubia does not have its own fucking script. If it does, show me. I have not seen it.
Right, but when we deal with
no, Reggie. No, I'm saying that we agree that these are fucking golden age societies, but we can't not fucking use that same energy and bring it to West Africa, which was a more thriving society that had more people and had more things going for it. We do not use that same energy, bro.
So you saying it's not the golden age?
What I'm saying is that's not true. What is the golden age of Egypt?
Hold on, stop.
Wait, Morpheus.
Nah,
one
man,
second.
we ain't going to Egypt, man. Nah,
I'm just saying.
we ain't going over there.
No, what I'm saying is there is no golden age of Egypt. There's no golden age of Egypt. We don't use that classification.
No, Reggie, tell me one thing that Nubia had over goddamn the oil empire. Did they have language?
It wasn't the golden age.
Did they have
sequitur? Because we're not talking about
this is not sequitur. This is not. I'm trying to show y'all something.
Nubia had cattle. Nubia had cattle.
Hey guys, can I do this?
The oil empire did too.
All right, listen. If we question, here's the thing: what makes a golden age? Stop right there. What makes a golden age? Now, by definition, it says a golden age is a period of time during which a very high level of achievement is reached in a particular field of activity, right? Especially in art or literature. Stop.
If that ain't the fucking oil empire, man, I'm fucking dead, bro. Come on, man.
So based on what
if that's not the oil empire at its fucking peak, then y'all shut me up right now, bro. Tell me.
You're doing it right now. I'm reading it.
Tell me the oil empire didn't have that, bro.
Oh, let's look at this.
The oil age.
The oil empire had literature. Word.
Absolutely, nigga.
Again, listen again. Let's do it again, guys. Listen, slow.
Go ahead, man.
Golden age is a period of time during which a very high level of achievement is reached.
Look at this shit. It's in conjunction with the golden age. The oil empire was one of the most politically important states in the entirety of the Western Africa from the mid-17th to the late 18th century.
It's
bad when Thunder beating y'all up.
Oh,
it's
man.
bad when Thunder beating you up, Kyle. Cut it out, Kyle.
I'm on my side. What you mean?
I mean, I ain't against you, but I'm saying the oil, if you want to talk about the oils, okay, the oil empire at its great, look at this legend. The oil empire at its greatest extent, circa 1780. So that's at its greatest extent. The peak of oil, it runs in conjunction with the golden age of West Africa, bro. We can't get around it.
And my point is, this is the golden age of the oil empire. What do you mean, bro?
I am saying okay, let's put it like this. Let's just say the oil empire and in at its greatest extent was a factor. Let's just say it played a role in the 11th to 18th century being considered the golden age of West Africa. The oil empire played a role in it being considered the
reason why we having this entire conversation is because y'all said that there was no golden age in West Africa.
Yeah, but Islam is
Ghana
and Mali is before that, bro. That's the problem. That's before that.
It is before that.
Yep.
Oh, hey, yo, man, you just don't like the fucking Islam shit. None of us agree with the bad shit that it did, bro. But bro, that shit, I'm sorry, that shit helped consolidate.
Niggas had nothing to do with Islam, bro.
Yes, you do. You keep saying Arabs. We talking about Islam.
I'm not talking about Arabs. North Africans.
Ain't nobody talking about Arabs, bro.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
The only nigga that understand the conversation is Thunder. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Kayo. Can you give us one source? Can you give us one source that talks about the golden age of West Africa without Islam? Just one.
Yeah, we can deal with the Knock Empire, bro. Like, what's up?
Give us a source that talks about the golden age of West Africa that leaves out the convert Africans to Islam. The Noke don't count. That doesn't say that. They don't say the Noke is a part. They don't list nowhere the Noke is a part of the golden age of West Africa. It doesn't say that.
Let me share my screen.
All right.
I'm about to change my avatar. I'm about to put on my I'm about to put on
the
my
crescent and moon. You gonna put the crescent and moon on that?
You look real goddamn Nation of Islam with your goddamn suit on, nigga.
You got the bean pies. You got the bean pies in the bag.
Hey, he got 14 bean pies in that little blue bag.
During the period of the Oyo Empire,
somebody got to take their screen off because we can't see somebody else's sharing. You got to, whoever that is, take it off so we can see what
who got Felipe Frey on the screen. Felipe Frey. Who got that?
Who's that? Rabon?
No, who got Felipe Frey on the screen?
That's Rob. That's not me. That's not me, bro. I'm not sharing my screen.
Okay,
my bad, bro. Fuck it, man. Whatever you read it, we believe you. Go ahead, man. Read it.
Abdur Rahman Ibrahima Ibn Sori. This is 1762 to 1829 during the Oyo Empire. Let me show you how much of an impact Islam had. Now, he was born Fulani in a village of Timbo, Guinea in 1762. Ibrahima left Futa in 1774 to study in Mali at Timbuktu. Now, I don't know what was going on in 1700s in Timbuktu, but it was still scholarship going on. He was kidnapped at the age of 26 in 1788 and sold to the British slave trader stationed in the Gambia. Ibrahima was eventually sold to Thomas Foster in Natchez, Mississippi, and was first a field hand, then rose to become the plantation overseer. He was known as the prince amongst the slaves. A young man, Ibrahima. Now, if he's coming from family in Western Africa, he knows as a Muslim how to handle slaves. You see how quickly he moved up, right? In 1794, Abdul Rahman married a woman named Isabella. Together, they had a large family, 9 children, 4 daughters. Ibrahima was known for practicing his Islamic religion. In 1828, Ibrahima raised $3,500 touring the Northeast and Cincinnati to help free his family. In February 1829, Ibrahima and his wife sailed to Africa. Shortly after arriving in Liberia, Abdul Rahman got cholera and died 6 weeks later. The following year, Thomas Foster died, and Pierce sold 2 of Rahman's children and 5 of his grandchildren to the American Colonization Society.
Why did you say
united them with Isabella in Liberia, Ibrahima, son Lee, and son Simon, Simon's wife Hannah, and their 5 children. There goes their names. Here's the point.
All right.
A Muslim in West Africa during the Oyo Empire can be slave traded to the United States and still be a Muslim practicing his faith and overseeing the rest of you niggas, right? So don't underestimate the power of Islam in West Africa.
Wow.
Right?
He was kidnapped at the age of 26 and sold to British slave. Who kidnapped and who sold him to British slave traders? You see how you did that, bro? Just stop, man.
Are the Muslims?
You think a Muslim did it, right? Do it say a Muslim did it?
What's your point? Who's selling
you just
slaves?
Made that up, man.
Who's
that
selling?
Ain't fair, man. You lying to the people. You are the flim flam. You just made that up, bro.
Listen to Thunder. What's your point, Thunder?
No, don't listen to me. I'm asking you, why did you share this? Why did you say Muslims kidnapped them? Why are you doing what you're doing?
So what the hell are we talking about here, man?
Now you're going to what you're going to do is do a self-defense mechanism, and instead of answer what I asked you, why did you say that Muslims kidnapped them? That's number one. Number two, why did you share this? Why did you share this? What does got to do with anything we're talking about?
He read the whole thing and asked us what we talking about.
Listen, my man Kyle just brought up the Oyo Empire. I showed you a kidnapping during the Oyo Empire. You know, after the Songhai Empire.
Is he from the Oyo Empire?
He's with Muslim.
He from the Oyo Empire?
No, it's about Islam, brother. God.
I'm asking you, is he from the Oyo Empire?
Why does he have to be from the Oyo Empire?
Dang, is he from the Oyo Empire?
No, I read where the fuck he's from.
So why are you talking about the Oyo Empire and him?
Why are you asking about it then?
You just brought up the Oyo Empire. I'm asking you, is he part of the Oyo Empire?
Yo, man, you got to get some space out of that head, man.
Yeah, who's on first? Who's on second? I don't know.
Do you understand why he brought this up?
Well, here's the point. So let's get back to the original point.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
thank you, man.
All right. So we have an issue with golden ages. Now, what we're trying to do is, one of the things that we're trying to do is that Sheffrin brought up the fact of the golden age, and he was implying Islam. I said, well, check this out, right? I don't think that we can call it a golden age of Africa, West Africa. We can call it a golden age of Morocco or golden age or something else, but we can't say at the time period that he's talking about that it was a golden age of Africa, because Islam didn't do anything great for Africa.
The Islam run congruent with the spread of Islam in West Africa run congruent with the golden age of West Africa. Yes or no, man?
What they
termed the golden age.
And
does Islam run in alongside that?
Yes. Okay, that's it, specifically. But my whole point of it is actually when it actually becomes really the golden age is when Master Musa,
that's fine.
So, but my point is, my original point was just dealing with Chef and promoting Islam. He thinks that we are crazy. He thinks that Islam has something to do with something positive for Africa. And
you don't think so?
Huh? Say what?
Islam didn't have anything in it. They didn't bring anything positive to Africa, West Africa. That what you saying?
I read a story about an Islamic man.
Yeah,
Islamic man or Islam?
Was that positive?
Look. So if you say Islam brought something positive to Africa, you might as well say Christianity brought something positive to Africa, and
Islam
they brought the same damn thing to Africa.
Islam didn't bring anything positive, right?
What they brought to Africa was they brought dissension, they brought war, they brought
no
slavery.
Before Islam, well, no war in West Africa.
Listen. Who cares? Listen. Listen. You see. What you do is you like to try to nitpick between the little.
I'm listening to what you're saying. You're saying Islam brought war. There wasn't no war there, right?
Who cares about the intertribal wars? We know they had intertribal wars. We're not talking about the intertribal wars.
They didn't have a country on country war.
Thunder. Listen.
West African war.
Listen. Stop apologizing for the destruction of these people's cultures and lives for Islam, because that's what you're doing. You're apologizing.
You say Islam destroyed their culture.
Yes.
All right. What's your
right?
point?
What? Islam itself.
Islam itself?
Islam and Christianity destroyed those people's cultures.
Right,
cool. Are those people
African people destroy Africa by converting to these religions, right? Africans themselves destroyed Africa. It's the people, it's never the gun, it's the usage of the gun. The African lost their mind. They forgot who they were. They looked to North Africa.
Yeah, and
looking for themselves, right? And so my general point was with Sheffrin is to put Islam in its perspective, right? And we could talk about the good and the bad, but ultimately Islamic slavery led to the trans-Saharan slavery. And I was trying to get to Mansa Musa, and I was trying to get to from Mansa Musa, and I was trying to show what was happening on the east side, on the Nile Valley side with the Nubians, right, in the Bach Treaty. And I was just trying to push Sheffrin back because Sheffrin was calling us crazy. Then we get into an internal battle about the greatness of Africa and lose the point of why Sheffrin had this video on, right? The issue is that we have to consolidate, and then we also have to do what Rob Bourne says. We have to admit that Africans, right, converted to Islam, and that was a whole nother period of African. And in their conversion, we have to ask ourselves: were they great or were they not great? There were great empires of Africans who were Islamic, right? However, that kind of was self-destructive, because then it led to the trans-Saharan slave trade. Then there's Africans who never converted to Islam, who ran to the south where Arabs couldn't go. Now,
every empire has self-destructed, Reggie.
Right. Then we have to ask ourselves,
you can't blame Islam for that.
Wait, Thunder. Then we have to ask ourselves, well, the Africans who ran to the south, right, who Islam didn't touch for many, many years, right? Well, what did we do there, right? Why weren't we strong enough to combat the places where Islam were? And then, so we have to ask these questions. But the question that was originally on the floor was trying to understand what was a golden age, classify it, and maybe Africa was great. We could say Africa was great, but using the golden age itself is a very loaded word, because most people equivalent the golden age of Africa, of West Africa, with gold trade, right?
Okay, when did that happen?
Oh my God.
When did from the 10th century on?
Of course. So when did that run?
Where did it run? It ran until the.
Did that run congruent? Is that congruent with the golden age, Reggie?
Of course.
Okay, man. So what we doing?
Right, but what we're doing, Thunder. What we're doing is the golden age as we know it, yes, right, wasn't good for us. It was good for the Arabs. It was good for the Americans that would later come with the transatlantic slave trade.
In 1000. Oh yeah, man, you said 1000 AD. When was America start? Oh, come on, Reggie.
Damn,
man.
Thunder, what's wrong with you?
America wasn't founded till 1776.
I know that. I don't know why. Why would Reggie introduce America into this conversation?
Right. Because let me explain why. Let me explain why, Thunder. It's real simple. So America was so-called discovered by Europe in 1492. The Moroccan Al-Mansur, he tried to join with Queen Elizabeth, right, to offset the Spanish and the Portuguese, right? And so it brings us into another era. They tried the Moroccans, the Moors, who had the gold, right, and the slaves and the power, right, tried to convince Queen Elizabeth to join with them, so that they could bind the so-called Moorish Empire, which now how can I say, control large parts of Africa to be an army against Spain and Portugal. So my point is, it wasn't up until that particular point where we could no longer call anything a golden age. It's just straight slavery at this point. So the golden ages ended of anything of Africa really
in 1591.
Around that period, and then Islam begins to have some difficulties because of course of the later Crusades, right? So Islam is having problems with Europe now because Europe is on the rise. Well, you know, I moved the period, but Europe is on the rise, and so they're pushing back. They're pushing back Islam, right, to their areas. So I just think it's a simple problem of classifying periods. I understand what Kyle is saying. I'm not going to say anything wrong with what Kyle was saying. It's just that when we were originally having this conversation, the goal was to put Islam or the Arab invasion in its proper context.
Yeah, but the Arab invasion ain't got nothing to do with
it. Beginning.
The Arab invasion had nothing to do with this.
Well, yes, it does, because it brought the virus.
They brought the virus?
Yeah,
you're saying that Arabs brought the virus to West Africa, Reggie?
Yeah, of the virus of a religion, of a foreign religion.
All right. And
that foreign religion first unified lots of portions of Africa, but what came with that? It came with focusing on the north, on the northern trade. So everything in Africa was pointing toward the north, and Africans were selling Africans to Cairo, to Morocco, to Tunisia, on routes to the Meccan Empire, and then the Turks came in. Yes.
But here's something really important that you got to look at, right? Is that a lot of African people were converting, and why were they converting? Because a Muslim could not enslave another Muslim. That's very important. A Muslim cannot enslave another Muslim. So what African people was doing was, I take my Shahada, right? Because if you take Shahada and you're a Muslim, you can't enslave me. Automatic protection. That's a very important factor you got to look at.
So
very important.
Well, Thunder, do you think Chef at this will defend his position?
Chef can't defend it with history because when he got off the channel, when I started talking about
he's doing it right now. He's doing. You know how he's doing it? He's doing it by y'all not refuting nothing he's saying.
Right.
He refutes everything he said. Oh, here he is now.
Listen.
Go ahead, Chef.
No, if they think that they refuted what I put forward, I'm not arguing that. Like,
yeah, I just told you, you ain't even disputed. What did you dispute? What he say? Dispute what he said, Jane.
Let Chef talk, will you?
Y'all had a good show. I'm going to sleep. Y'all did a good job, and whatever y'all think y'all did. But
Jeff, you didn't say anything.
He didn't say nothing. Don't worry.
Jeff, you didn't say anything that needed to be refuted. Right. What you did
exactly.
You laid a stink bomb. You laid a stink bomb and then you ran.
How did you refute anything he said?
He walked in the elevator, he farted and shit and got off the next fucking
How did you refute it? No, that's fine. But how did you refute anything he just said? I don't know what you refuted.
Right. Well, what we did is we tried to put it in proper context.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
His whole point was, y'all can't say that that Africa didn't have a golden age, right? And that's his only point. And so
we already run the conversation because you can't prove they did that. I mean that they did.
Well, he's already
won that discussion.
So
Thunder.
A golden age to Thunder is people being sold Their
No,
kingdoms
a golden
being
age
taken
is what
over.
no. History say it is. Not me.
A golden age to you. A golden age to you is
No, I don't have
people
an
being
opinion.
listen. Stop, because I'm taking in everything that you said.
No, but
and
you put it on me though.
Listen. I'm taking Sheffrin's argument and yours, and I'm combining them. So listen, a golden age to you guys is countries being taken over, enslaved for gold and other things. That's these people, these countries, that had their own ways of life,
however you
their own ways of doing things. That's a golden age because Islam brought in the gun, the cannon, and these other things that told them to get down and lay down. That's a golden age to y'all. Y'all got to be shitting me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
However you want to frame it, it is still called the golden age. Right,
you are correct.
The African
by European standards.
Hold on, but no, by the world standard. Like,
the world is invaders to Africa.
Please let Chef go, man. Chef ain't talk. Let Chef.
Chef, go ahead, Chef.
So they had an African Renaissance.
Nobody interrupt.
They had an African Renaissance, right? And writing, right? Their economy, right? Education, even their textiles, the things that they were creating was put on the world stage. I mean, so it's like all of these things, and y'all saying that just because they were Muslim, that it wasn't a golden age. Like, I don't know what to say to that. I don't think y'all disagreeing with me. I think y'all are adding things in. They're saying because Islam wasn't African in its origin, that somehow is bad for Africans. That's your philosophical point. I'm not gonna argue y'all philosophical point on how y'all feel about traditional African systems and the converted system that they took on from another people. I'm not. That's y'all philosophy. I'm cool with that. However y'all feel about that.
The pseudo judo. That's gymnastics, boy. I tell you.
Yeah,
now.
and I'm sorry that Kaio left, because then Kaio would now understand what we were talking about and what we were pushing back on. It's called the destruction of African civilization, Sheffrin.
Okay.
That's what it's called. Even though you give something that people think at first is a good thing, it wasn't a good thing for Africa at the long run, because it didn't benefit Africa. In the short term, yes, it motivated Africans to do something, but not for Africa. So that's why Africa is still so disunited. But if you want to call it a golden age, Sheffrin,
I don't want. That's what history calls it. It's not me calling it that.
World history calls it that. Bro.
That's so.
World history. But the whole point of it is that where Africa hasn't learned its lesson. How can I say it still suffers, and then it suffers from the fight with Christianity. So Africans are killing themselves based on religion.
So they can't be Christian? Do you not think that Africans was killing each other?
No. I just told them to save
traditional religions.
So they have no wars. There were no wars before Islam got there.
What do y'all think?
No, there wasn't the chattel slavery. It wasn't chattel slavery.
No one's talking about intertribal wars. We know people fought. No one's talking about that. We're talking about the religious aspect.
I don't care.
This is what y'all keep overlooking, and it's intentional.
Because they black. They're overlooking it. They're whitewashing it. But hopefully now, Thunder might see what my example was all about, showing what Islam could do to one family from Africa into the United States. I'm showing you that, but you don't understand.
Oh man, he was kidnapped and sold to Britain. Why you keep talking about
you don't know who?
So I want to know that Africans being Christian and Muslim y'all saying that makes them less African and less great? It somehow like
no
the whole
Yes.
no
Every
one of y'all.
No, we're not saying that it makes them
don't conflate anything about making them less African. What we're saying is that these religions destroyed their Africanity in order for them to be Muslim and Christian. Because what do these religions
They ain't stopped. They did not stop being African. They just converted to another religion. Are y'all serious?
Are y'all serious?
Now they call them in a virus.
Are y'all serious?
Yo, can I say something?
Go ahead.
Can I say something?
Islam ceased.
Nobody, watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Let me tell you something what nobody done. Nobody's looked at. We talk about it as being a virus, but nobody asks or looks at how the virus works. Let's look at how the virus works. You ready? Here we go.
Yes.
First, when you first take Shahada and become Muslim, you now adopt an Arab name. Let's start there. So now, whatever your name is.
Keep punching them, Morpheus.
Say it again. What you say, bro?
Keep punching them. Just keep punching them because they not making shit up.
I just want to add to how you lose your Africanness or your identity.
So you are saying that they lost their African. Okay, good. We got it on the record.
Beat him down, Morpheus.
Now we got it on the record.
Stop. Let me come on. Let's break this down. Let me do this. Go ahead, please. Bro. So, when you become a Muslim, you now adopt a Muslim name.
Yes.
Okay. So whatever your birth name was is now gone.
Yes.
You have to now adopt an Arab name.
Okay.
Let's go to 2. What else? Even when you pray to your God, you have to do it in an Arab language. So whatever language, you could talk whatever language amongst your people or amongst your tribe, but when you talk to God, brother, you got to do it in the Arab language.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep going. Okay, how about your dress code? Oh, your dress code, your marriages, your burials, your funeral, your deaths. Let's keep going.
Your law.
All become Arabanized.
Your law. You forgot about
your law. Everything. The way you have sex becomes Arabanized. So you completely get absorbed. You get completely absorbed in the Arab culture.
They lose it.
Now, wait, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
So they lost. West Africans didn't have a culture after that point, right?
No. I'm trying to. All I'm doing is just putting forward. I'm just laying out the plate.
You can lay the plate out, but I'm asking you. So you're saying that West Africans didn't have a culture after the
No, there were cultures like Ghana.
Saying,
there's cultures that resisted Islam, like
Reggie,
Ghana.
it's simple. It's a simple question. Did West Africa lose its culture with the introduction of Islam?
Lots of West Africa, yes.
If you I'm trying to explain to you, Thunder.
Yes.
If you adopt Islam, whatever culture, if you Chinese and you're Asian and you adopt Islam and become Muslim, guess what? Your name is Abdul now. Your name is Muhammad now. Right. Listen, you literally
you don't eat Chinese food. No. Okay, good. Go ahead. Keep going.
Listen, I'm trying.
It has to be halal.
Keep going, Morpheus. Yeah, got to be halal.
Everything I'm trying to explain to you, everything that you do now, everything from your diet to the way that you dress, the way you wash your hands, the way you wipe your ass, everything that you do now has to be part of the Arab culture. That's what I'm saying, right? So now if one says, and one could argue, like Sabian's arguing, you lose your Africanness or whatever you were prior to becoming Muslim. One could argue that because it's true. You now have to adopt everything as an Arab now.
Or Morpheus, and in America, what happened is with us is that when we convert to Islam, the first Islam that we converted to was not Islam in the East, right? So we make up our own Islam, right? But it's still an aspect. And so now when someone who knows Islam from the East come, and now they have to teach us the right way. Malcolm X got arrested in Cairo because he couldn't pray correctly, right? But he had been a Muslim, but he got arrested. They had to teach him how to pray. They said, you can't go into this.
He didn't have an African American culture no more, right?
Oh, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing is,
hey Reggie, did Malcolm X have a African American culture post Islam? Yes or no?
No, he changed.
No problem.
He changed. First, it was the Nation of Islam way of life, and then it was a Sunni way of life, right?
So Thunder, you understand what I'm laying out on the plate?
I'm asking you a question, bro. You have a question. I'm questioning everything you're saying.
I thought that was a really good example right there.
The word you're saying.
A really good example.
Which one?
Because
Malcolm
he
X.
laid it out.
Yeah, Malcolm X. So Malcolm X.
It's very important. It's very important that that one sees that, right? That it's very, very important one sees that, because if you don't get that point, right? If you don't get it, how important it is that you get absorbed inside the culture.
Malcolm X. Okay.
I'm not talking about Malcolm X. Listen,
your
bro.
mother did not have African American culture after she was a Christian, right? That's what we're going.
Well, he didn't have. He didn't. See, here's the thing.
Hey Reggie, did your mother have or your father have African American culture post Christianity?
They had what you call a heterodoxy. They had a mixed culture.
Okay, they had a mixed culture.
They had a mixed culture.
Yeah, but Christianity is part of American culture. What do you mean?
Christianity is a part of American culture. It started.
Of course.
So it started. Okay, is Islam?
Islam doesn't tolerate that.
Is Islam a part of American culture?
No.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That
so you're saying Christianity started in the same place Islam started, but Christianity is American and Islam is not. That's where we going, Morpheus?
All right,
no problem.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
Yeah, this is good.
Okay,
you're doing a hell of a job.
Go ahead. This is real good. Go ahead, Reggie.
If you're applying this to Africa, Africa loses its way.
Yes.
Right? Africa becomes a hybrid of African people, right?
Right.
With a new system.
Right.
This system is not meant to help Africa. It's not meant to help Africa, because then when you start reading the Quran and you start reading the Hadiths, right? First of all, if you were something else and you converted, listen to me. Yeah. If you were something else and you converted, right? Yeah. Check this out. Allah never forgives or forgets what you were before. You never forget. So then you're a lesser class. So the Arabs, they could say that they were always Arab, and Islam was created for the Arabs, and everybody else is a contract, a demi
infidel.
Right. Well, no. If you convert, you can be a Muslim, but you can't. What? Wait, let me just talk.
Not the top tier Muslim.
Let me just talk. You just can't, because you're you're a Muslim. You just can't go to Mecca.
You can't go to Mecca as a Muslim?
No. You just can't. Hey, listen. You just can't. No. Someone has to authorize your ass to go to do your Hajj.
Oh.
You just can't go to Mecca and do Hajj.
Okay.
You have to now get signed by some clerics, right, to say that you are a true Muslim, and you have to have paperwork. You can't enter Mecca without paperwork.
Listen.
Oh boy.
Sounds good, y'all. Great show, great information. All right. I just don't know what to say at this point. Like, I get y'all, but I think everything divulges into, you know, either Africans become the victims, right? Or they're less than, like their greatness is not their greatness.
Yeah.
I mean, like the whole world, you know, has converted to different religions, right? And stuff, but we don't take away from their greatness because they participate in a religion. Like that's, I don't
Shepard, you're
understand.
absolutely historical wrong, because then you had to be a Catholic. Then you had to be a Protestant. You had to be a particular type of Christian. Shepard, you can't mess with me with history.
No,
right? So every religion does that.
Reggie.
Every religion does that. And so Protestant.
Hold on. What are you talking about? What could you possibly be disagreeing with me at this point about?
Yeah, simply because we're telling you about the nature of the virus. So it's not about how great you are or anything. You're only great in these religions in the context of the religion that you practice. They dictate your greatness.
So Islam. So West Africa wasn't great. All right. So West Africa was not great when Islam was introduced. Is that where we at?
West Africa fell.
Islam softened them up, and then we were conquered, all of us.
Right. Yeah.
And now they treat you like fucking savages.
Because we were
you understand
never,
that?
ever
You understand
really
where you at now, nigga?
We were never ever really Muslims in West Africa. We were never ever really Muslims anywhere because you're not Arabic. You have to learn the
slave
language.
trade. Let me see when the slave trade started.
Now,
wait, Thunder. Do you
softened up with Christianity and Islam. Still got you softened up.
I'm
Look
way
at you
off.
scratching your head.
You can't be a Muslim.
You don't know what's going on.
Can't even be a Muslim.
Wait, one second.
The slave trade started in the 7th, 8th century, somewhere around there, Thunder.
Yeah. So you can't know. Well, yeah, but before that, yeah. But you can't. Do you understand?
African can't even be a
God.
Muslim
Listen to me.
now, yo. Like,
stop talking.
Go ahead, Reggie.
You can't speak to God.
Reggie,
right?
Stop.
If you're a Muslim, if you don't speak Arabia,
you embarrassing yourself, man.
Wait, watch this. Morpheus. Okay, Morpheus. Shepard was a former. Morpheus. Shepard was a former Muslim. Can you speak to him? Speak to him in Arabia.
No, I think he's still a Muslim.
No, wait, stop. Okay, he thinks he's a Muslim.
Morpheus, listen,
talk to him.
What the fuck do this got? Reggie, listen.
No, dude.
Stop.
Now you messed up.
No,
now, Shepard, because
all right, go
Shepard,
ahead,
you read the Quran. Shepard, you read the Quran in Arabic?
No.
You read it in English. You're not a Muslim.
I've been said I wasn't a Muslim.
You just want to be.
Oh, fine. Listen, what the hell has that got to do with the cost of tea in China?
Yeah, it has a lot to do with it because the Arabs never respected the African even when they became Muslim.
I don't care.
Okay, you don't care.
I don't care.
How was there a golden age?
Listen.
How was there a golden age of Africa? How was there a golden age of West Africa, Shepard?
Hold on.
Y'all niggas like these religions.
That's
what it is. You niggas
listen
like
to
these
Shepard now.
Abrahamic faiths.
Shepard, go ahead, Shepard. You talking to me now. Go ahead. I'm listening.
The African called himself a Muslim. The African converted. The African took the Shahada. So for you niggas to sit here and say that they wasn't
converted
Muslim,
to Christianity too.
Listen, I'm not listening to you. And when I was a Muslim,
they converted to Christianity too, nigga.
Wait, let Shepard talk. Go ahead, get it all out.
Now, when a person converts to Islam, they're never told that they have to learn Arabic to be a Muslim. You niggas making all of this wacky
Morpheus,
shit.
Are you there?
You just said let the man finish. He said one sentence and you
Morpheus checking to see if Morpheus is listening. Morpheus, you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Shepard. Finish.
When a person converts to Islam, nobody tells him that a prerequisite for him to be a Muslim is that he has to know Arabic. Y'all are tripping.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you this, Sheffrin. So let me ask you this.
Go another sentence and then you got cut off.
No. Based on what he just said, I'm just based on what he said. Do you have to mix a lot? Learn to mix a lot?
Yes.
How do you learn how to mix a lot?
In what language? By learning in Arabic, but you learn it in English also.
Okay, wait a minute. So you said that you learn it in Arabic, or so when you perform it in Arabic, or you perform it in English?
It's some perform it in English and some perform it in Arabic. But
if I show you in the Quran chapter, if I give you in the Quran,
hold on. I'm talking about the practice. I'm talking about the practice. Now I'm talking about the practice. Most of us just know it by memorization, right? And basically making the sounds, right? But we only understand that through English, and even you.
Okay, so watch this now.
Go ahead.
So watch this. So in the Quran, right? Literally in the Quran, chapter Al-Mu'udi, chapter 14:4, Mu'udi, do you know what it says there?
No. Tell me.
Surah Ibrahim, chapter 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 4 of the Quran, 14:4 to be exact, chapter 14:4, Surah Ibrahim. You can pull it up, Thunder. I know you like to pull
stuff. Read it in Arabic for him.
Read the shit in English.
No, Thunder. I want you to pull it up. I want you to.
I said I've never looked at anything Islamic in my life, bro. So.
No. It's okay. It's cool. I want you to. We're not arguing. We're not fighting or nothing.
No. I know. I'm just saying I wouldn't know what to look for. I don't know anything about.
All right. So say it to him, Morpheus, in Arabic. Say it to him in Arabic.
I'm just saying, Thunder. Everybody, just slow down, Thunder. I was saying if you Google Quran Ibrahim 14:4, it should come up for you.
You want me to look at it?
Yes. You want everybody.
Yeah, because I want you to follow me. I don't want you to just, anybody just say, well, more.
I take your word for you. I'm not arguing with you, man.
The Quran says in 14:4, وَمَا أَرْسَلَ رَسُولًا إِلَّا بِالسَّالِينَ وَقَوْمِ لِيُبْيِنَ لَهُمْ فَيُضِلِّ اللَّهُ مَن يَشَاءُ وَيَهْدِي مَن يَشَاءُ وَهُوَ الْعَزِيزُ الْحَكِيمُ. What does that mean? It says, listen, we have not sent a messenger except speaking in the language of his people, from his people, to his people. Okay. So Quran is telling you here that Muhammad, or the messenger, is sent to a specific people, speaking to them in their language and in their tongue, so that they may understand. Yeah. So back to the question that I was asking, if Quran alone tells you that Muhammad or the messenger is sent speaking a specific language, and that language is to his people, right, and from his people speaking their tongue, then when you learn Islam, I'm trying to explain to you, when you become a Muslim, the language of this is Arabia, it's Arabic. It's Arabic. Right, by default, it's Arabic.
Cool. So you're not a Muslim unless you speak Arabic, right?
No,
right?
Listen.
Reggie said that.
You're not his people unless you speak Arabic, right?
No, Thunder. Like I just said earlier, you get absorbed. You get absorbed in the culture.
Based off this Quran, you are not a Muslim unless you're not his people unless you speak Arabic, right?
That is correct.
All right. There we go.
Hold on. So Muslims who don't speak Arabic are
not his people.
No, not your people.
Watch this. Say it again.
That's fake Muslims.
So Muslims.
Fake. That's why That's why the Islamic world don't accept you as Muslim.
There we go.
That's cool. Pseudo as hell.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't delete this show, man.
So now y'all going to guess the Quran. Like y'all, because he just quoted the shit from the Quran. And y'all said the Quran is pseudo?
All I'm saying is this. If the
Thunder, he a pseudo-Christian.
Wait, let Morpheus talk.
These dudes is clowns.
Wait. Let Morpheus talk. So now here's the thing. So Sheffrin, whatever you're saying is pseudo, Sheffrin. Wait, hold up. You're saying it's pseudo. You're not a Muslim anymore. I understand.
I go down to the masjid and all these black dudes down there, none of them speak fucking Arabic. And y'all telling me that they ain't Muslim? That don't even make sense.
They just regular niggas, man.
They won't go to Mecca. But listen, I don't want to. Morpheus, keep talking. Let Morpheus talk for a little bit more.
Okay. I'm trying. I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying to explain.
Are you trying to say all the people down here on over there in Malcolm X Lodge, Malcolm X Mosque over there in Harlem? You saying that all of them, if they don't know
the biggest
Arabic,
Muslim,
if they can't speak Arabic, they are not Muslim.
Hold on, the biggest Muslim population.
Hey Thunder, what kind of vehicle you got?
I got 3.
I bet you one of your vehicles, if you went into that masjid, everybody in that masjid that is making salat, that is in the Juma, understands how to make salat in Arabic. I'll bet you in one of your vehicles.
But you don't have to know Arabic to be a Muslim. Think about the biggest.
That's not what we said.
The biggest Muslim community.
Wait. Morpheus, tell him the joke. Morpheus, tell him the joke. Wait, hold on, Morpheus.
This is
watch this. Watch this, y'all. When you say to be Muslim, tell me what a Muslim is. I'm gonna go all the way back to the beginning. What is a Muslim?
What? What? That don't even.
What is a Muslim?
Hold on. Does it mean Arabic? Does it mean a person that speaks Arabic?
What does a Muslim?
Don't jump around. I'm asking you. You said they're not a Muslim, so I'm asking.
No, I said what I was saying
is a person who speaks Arabic.
No, was y'all saying that you can't be a Muslim unless you speak Arabic? Now you're going to ask me a Muslim does not. Hold on, a Muslim does not mean one who speaks Arabic. So right there,
Muslim. You're telling me what it's not. Tell me what it is.
That's what we're talking about. And the biggest Muslim community is in Indonesia.
Tell me what it's not. Listen,
they're in Indonesia.
Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is.
What is a person that submits to the will of Allah, right?
Wrong. That's how I know you don't speak Arabic, because that's not what a Muslim is.
Then what is it?
The word Muslim comes from the Arabic word Islam, which means to surrender.
Right.
Has nothing to do with the
what is what is a Muslim? We ain't talking about what no Arabic word say. What is a Muslim?
Muslim is an Arabic word. What's wrong
with you? I didn't say what it
surrender.
We know
surrender.
Surrender and submit is
surrender.
Surrender and submit are not. Surrender and submit is not synonymous.
Let me teach you about what something you don't know.
Hold on.
You don't know this.
Hold on. Do surrender. I said
you gave me the meaning of the word. I asked you what is a Muslim.
It means to listen. It means
I didn't ask you what it meant. I said what is a Muslim.
Stop yelling, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second.
Thunder.
Hold on. Give me a second. Does surrender
I'm trying to explain something to you.
Surrender and submit is
synonymous. That's all I want.
They mean the same thing, don't they?
The word. Listen, brother.
No, I didn't ask you about the word.
I'm telling you, if you shut the hell up for 2 seconds, stop cutting me in, and you'll get it. The word Muslim, when a person is Muslim, it means that he surrenders, not to a will of Allah. How do we know that? Because just like Reggie said earlier, when they said Aslam Taslim, the word Aslam means to surrender. It means to give up. It means to submit. It has nothing to do with the will of Allah. You're not getting that. You're not getting this, and I'm trying to figure out.
A Muslim is a person who adheres to Islam. Is that correct?
No. You're not listening.
So now we finna go against. All right, let's do this. What is a Muslim?
Watch this.
Surrender and submit is not the same thing.
Watch this. Let me educate you.
Educate me,
I asked you earlier, since you like pulling things up. I'm trying to tell you what the
I'm pulling it up right now.
Muslims,
Muslims are people who adhere to Islam, an Abrahamic religion.
It says submitters. Right. It says submitters to God.
And
that's fine.
Why'd you skip that?
That's a translation. Translation.
You know what it is. You read the language.
No, I didn't ask you what the translation was.
I'm about to mute everybody.
What are Muslims? Muslims are people who adhere to Islam, an Abrahamic religion, they consider the Quran the foundation religious text of Islam to be the verbatim word of the God of Abraham or Allah, as it was revealed to Muhammad, main Islamic prophet.
Listen, Thunder.
That is what a Muslim is.
And Thunder, in order for you to understand what a Muslim is, you have to look up where does the word Muslim come from.
I didn't ask you about no word.
But if you want to understand what the hell a Muslim is,
I didn't ask you about no. I didn't ask you.
Thunder, you're reading a translation. God damn it!
What he speaks English.
Listen, what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're reading a damn translation.
What is the translation wrong?
So.
Thunder,
only if you speak Arabic do you know what a Muslim is, because it's connected to Arabic.
That's what a Muslim is. A Muslim is a person who adheres to
No, that's your
Islam.
translation. You got to go to the.
Is the
Thunder, no, you're wrong, Thunder.
Y'all niggas is.
Thunder, you're not wrong, Thunder. You are not wrong.
It's translation.
They flim-flamming you right now.
Thunder, watch this.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Since you Googling, you the Google, man.
Yes, I'm Googling. What's up?
Google. Let's go to Prophet Google. You ready?
Go ahead.
Look up, type in Muslim. Comes from the word. Just all you gotta just type that up.
Son. Nah.
We
I'm
just
good.
I
don't need a translation.
Hey, Reg,
he doesn't want to
teach us out.
understand.
Hey, Reg, listen. I'm trying to teach this guy something.
No, you teaching me the meaning of Islam.
Morpheus, you didn't tell him the joke. You didn't tell him about the joke.
You teaching me the meaning of Islam. I don't want to hear about the meaning of Islam.
Thunder, wait. Listen. So, watch this. Listen, watch this. Morpheus, tell him the joke about the man who was eating pork, right?
Man,
watch this. Wait, stop it. Let's talk for a second. Morpheus, tell us about the story that you could eat. That you could eat pork, right? Tell them the story.
Nah, they don't.
No, tell them the story. Tell them the story, Morpheus.
Here's the joke. It's a joke. All right. You want me to tell it to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. He said no, so I'm not.
No. Tell the rest of the people want to hear it. Tell a story.
Here's the joke. A Muslim guy, walks up to a friend of his, and he was trying to tabligh him. Tabligh means to teach, convert. Okay, he's into Islam. Guy says, "Yo, man, I like Islam. I like the dress code. I like the mannerisms. I like everything y'all do, but I can't become Muslim." Muslim guy says, "Why not?" He said, "Because I like to drink and smoke, man. And, eat pork and shit. I like to do all that stuff." Muslim guy says, "You could do all that, brother." He says, "I can?" He said, "Sure. I could still smoke and drink. And of course you can." He says, "Okay, cool. So let me be Muslim." So the guy takes his shahada and becomes a Muslim. Now the guy that gave him a shahada said, "You got to stop drinking and smoking and doing all that stuff, right?" He said, "What? Well, you told me that I could still do all that stuff." He said, "Yeah. That's before you became Muslim."
So that's what happened to the African.
Exactly. Now that you are Muslims, you can't do all those things, brother. You can't do it. And he says, wait. You know what? I'm going to deconvert. I'm going back out. And he says, "No, you can't do that because then I'll kill you." Because in Islam, someone who walks out of Islam, according to Islamic law, you can kill that person. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that.
Y'all killing Morpheus? Who y'all killing over there? Y'all killing people, bro?
You got to worry about.
No, but Sheffrin, he can't go. He can't talk his talk. The stuff that he's talking.
Muslims.
He can't talk his talk in anybody that's a radical Muslim and say he was a Muslim and he left. He could die.
No, you'll die.
Ain't nobody dying.
Only on YouTube.
Hush, Chef. Keep it on the hush, yo.
Are y'all serious?
Yeah, they are serious. That's
this is
a great show.
So, Sheffrin, you converted and you want to highlight Islam, right? Mm-hmm. But you're no longer a Muslim. But apparently,
according to y'all, I never was a Muslim because I don't speak Arabic. So
No.
Yeah.
Listen. What I'm telling you, Sheffrin, this is what I'm trying to say, right? Listen, that's what I'm trying to say, right? According to Islamic fitra, Islamic fitra, right? I don't know if you're familiar with Islamic fitra, Tafsir, Ibn al-Qurtubi, Jalalain. I don't know if you're familiar with these Islamic laws and things, right? And how it works within the inside.
I understand what
right?
the fitra is, and
what I'm trying
your
to
natural
explain,
position, and
what you say, bro?
Your natural position or disposition, to conform to God or be. I think that's what it is.
What fitra?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
So
natural
what I'm
state.
trying to explain, all I'm trying to do is just say this, right? That according to Islamic fitra, right, and all this here stuff, that these are things that has to happen. You have to learn Arabic. You have to learn how to make salah in Arabic, or according to Sunnah and their stuff, then your prayers are not accepted, right? So your prayers are not accepted to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala according to their, school of thought, depending you're Sunni, Shia, or whatever you may be. So it is Arabic. Learning Arabic is obligatory. It's obligatory. It's not like you can't do it. You can't be an imam and stand in front of people or even lead people in salah in English. You can't do that.
Unless you're Imam Bashir. But
you can't do that.
Bashir didn't do that, Reggie. Stop, man.
No, Imam Bashir. But I'm saying you can't do that.
Imam Bashir is a great Arabic.
And you know what? That's one reason why the Islamic world don't accept the Nation of Islam as being Muslims. That's why
they ain't Muslims, right?
Again, let me say it again. According to the Islamic world,
according to Islam, they are not Muslims, right?
No.
All right. So Sheffrin, you were never a Muslim. Them niggas in Malcolm X mosque right now, they ain't no Muslims, bro.
No, them people in Malcolm X I've been there. I've been to that mosque, 116th Street. What are you talking about? They make salat. They speak Arabic. They do of course everything. What are you talking about?
They're Sunni Muslims.
They speak.
What do you mean?
They speak Arabic, or they know some Arabic phrases.
No, they speak Arabic.
They speak, brother. They speak Arabic there. They got Arabic classes. They got Arabic schools for the children inside the mosque. What are you talking about?
All right. So they Muslim.
They Muslim.
What I'm saying, if think about that. If they have Arabic schools, if they have Arabic classes, if they have Arabic Fusha classes for the children, for the babies, for everybody, they are absorbing you into the Arab culture.
All right, so they're not
That's
African
what they're
Americans.
doing.
They don't have their own
Here's the
culture.
thing. So, Sheffrin,
What's wrong with that?
You bring on a Muslim that says they don't have to speak Arabic to be a Muslim because
I'm here.
Have
I'm here.
Arabic coach, African American.
Okay,
Be
so
quiet.
wait, we got a guest.
I don't care. He can talk at that time. Answer the question.
Okay, bro. There's a delay. Sorry.
Do Muslims in America, are they still African Americans, or are they just Muslims?
Come on, stop it, Thunder. God damn.
Hey,
Okay, we got a guest. She seems to be
the black intellect talk.
Shut up with that.
Okay, yes. So, in answer to your question, yes, I'm a Muslim. Been Muslim for over 20 years.
Where you stay at, bro?
Sorry?
Where you stay?
That's irrelevant.
I'm in the UK.
Okay, let him talk.
I spoke to you before, bro, Thunder, on
No, I know who you are.
Okay, let him talk.
Yeah.
Issa, talk.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, you don't need to learn Arabic to be a Muslim.
Oh boy, I'm out.
It is definitely in the sense that you can still be a Muslim, but it is incumbent upon you to learn it. So, for instance, if you stay for years and years not learning it, you could say the person is sinning because the recitation of the basic prayer, the basic salah, is in Arabic. Do you get me? But many Muslims for over 1,000 years have just been reciting the Quran without knowing what it means.
Right.
So watch this. Here's the problem. You ready for this, brother?
Come, bro.
And you in ayah 2, 12:2, when the Quran says, "Inna anzalnahu al-Qur'an al-Arabiyya la'allakum ta'qilun." What does that say, brother?
The last bit I didn't get what you said. In the what?
Inna anzalnahu Qur'anan Arabiyya la'allakum ta'qilun.
Okay, yeah. So we sent it down.
Right.
Sent down this Quran in easy Arabic that you may understand.
Bingo.
Right?
So if this Quran, watch this now. If this Quran, if Allah says, "I've sent this Quran to you in Arabic that you may understand,"
because he was talking to Arabs.
That's what I said in the first place.
No. That's because of the audience that it was addressing. That's because that was the audience that Muhammad was addressing. Come on, man.
So then you have to go back to 14:4. Where 14:4 says, what does 14:4 says? Who was this messenger sent to? To a specific people speaking in their tongue.
Mr. Morpheus, 100%. Hold on, wait. Brother, wait. Check this. Number one, it's agreed that the Prophet, peace be upon him, came to his people only. That's why he never left Arabia. So there's no dispute in that. The question is Islam as a scientific system for humanity, is that for humanity or just the Arabs? So no one's disputing that he came to those people only, but the message itself. So for instance, he had to plant it amongst his people. It then had to be developed and nurtured. Now those people were supposed to learn the languages of other people and help them learn Arabic. So the message is in Arabic, but it's human nature, bro. People learn to speak different languages.
Quest, not human nature. That's conquest. What you described was conquest.
James, you're right. You're right.
Not true. Business people always learn other languages.
But watch this. But you got to you have to. But there's a counter to this. So have you made your Hajj yet, Isa?
No, I haven't. No.
All right. What do you have to do to make your Hajj?
I heard you say that you have to be basically certified to be a Muslim, and as far as I know, that's a modern day thing. So you're 100% correct. When it comes to, since let's say colonization, where you've got airplanes and those times there, you definitely have to have a visa, and you have to have, let's say, a Grand Mosque stamp where they verify, yep, they will ask you questions and so on to make sure that witnesses, your local imam, that you can't just think I'm getting on a plane and going to
Mecca. Can you go to Mecca and make Hajj and don't speak Arabic?
Yeah. Loads. But bruv, the majority that go there don't speak Arabic.
No, you don't. No, stop. No.
I'm telling you that, bro.
You pay someone. You literally pay someone to make it for you.
No. Bruv, listen carefully, please. People do Hajj and they have a leader. So each group, so what they normally do is you might have 200 people or something, and these people can't speak a word of Arabic apart from their prayers, but they don't know what it means, right? So they just recite it. You have normally leaders of the group. For instance, it's like a tour of the Medunetta in Egypt. They can't read the hieroglyphs. So it's similarly what they're told what to do in their language. And the person says, right, what we're going to do, we have to go here first. You have to go around the Kaaba 7 times. You then have to go to the mountains, Safa and Marwa. You have to go up and down the mountains. Then you have to throw these stones and so on. They don't have to speak Arabic to do Hajj at all. At all.
Watch this. Watch this. So without Arabia, does Allah hear your prayers?
Yes, he does. 100%.
How do you know that?
Bruv, please. Even
Morpheus has been a Muslim longer than you, brother Isa. So wait. Morpheus has been a Muslim longer than you, right?
He ain't got the knowledge of me, but I'll answer your question. Did the Prophet, peace upon him, say that the person who struggles with Arabic when learning it gets double the reward of the person who already knows it? Yes or no?
That's a hadith, bro. That's a hadith. That's a hadith. Okay, so let me ask you this, brother, real quick. Who is Quthum ibn Abdul Alat? Who's Quthum?
Who? Quthum?
Who is Quthum ibn Abdul Alat?
He doesn't know.
No, the first word you're pronouncing, I don't know if you're saying Uthum or Guthum.
Qasim. Who is Qasim ibn Abdul Allah?
I don't know that person. It sounds like you're saying Gutham ibn Alat.
It's a name of a person. Who is Qasim ibn Abdul Allah? Do you know who Qasim ibn Abdul Allah is?
No, I was going to say the Prophet's uncle, but I don't know. I don't know the first word you're saying. But go ahead. Let's say no.
Here's your first problem. Your first problem. You ready for this, brother?
Come with it, bro.
That was Muhammad's birth name. His name wasn't Muhammad, brother. His birth name was Qasim ibn Abdul Allah. Qasim was his name.
Come on,
he
man.
wasn't Muhammad. He didn't become Muhammad, right?
Yeah.
Muhammad, he didn't become that until he became 40.
Brother, let me explain something to you. Wherever you got that ridiculous story from, wherever you got that funny story from, I don't know. That sounds like something you got.
How about if I show you?
Show me, please.
Go ahead and show him, Morpheus, because he think you're making this up.
How about if I show you from Islamic sources?
Please do. Please.
How about if I show you from Islamic sources?
Yeah, please do. Yeah, I'm waiting.
Yeah, you're gonna get it.
Okay, brother, hold on.
Get it.
Can you spell that, Morpheus?
And while you're getting it, let me say something. The explanation that the message is sent to the Arabs and they're supposed to convert the world. That's what this is all about.
Because if you look at, watch this. If you look at a hadith, let's take Sahih al-Bukhari number 4557, that says that you must bring them with chains on their necks until they embrace Islam.
That's Sunni garbage. That's Sunni. That's Sunnism, bro. Sunnism is not Islam.
Is this hadith you said it's Sahih? It's Sahih.
It's absolute. Listen to what I said. That's Sunni garbage.
Is it Sahih?
Hold on. It's absolute.
He's the Shia Morpheus.
So watch this. Hold on. Stop.
Garbage.
You said wait. So you Shia? You a Shia?
You would, let's say I have 95% to 99% in agreement with 12 a Shia.
Okay, so if I show you that from a Shia source, what would you say?
It would, bro, that wouldn't be authentic anyway. That's easy. That's the easy.
Wait a minute. Let's get this right. So I read a Sahih Bukhari to you. You say, no, I don't accept it because it's Sunni. Then I ask you, are you stop?
Brother, I don't. Brother, listen.
I ask you, listen. Tell the people here who's listening who don't know what is Sahih. Name the grades of hadith.
Okay.
What are the grades?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. You got Sahih, which is authentic. In fact,
stop. Say it again. Sahih is what?
Sahih means authentic.
Oh, so it's authentic. Okay.
Hold on.
Wait. Stop. Wait, let's slow down. So if Sahih means authentic,
to Sunnis,
I just read for you Sahih, authentic, Bukhari. You just said it's authentic. And
no, bro, don't try that. That's rubbish, bro.
Did you just
I said to you, wait. You asked. Hold on. No. Don't try that.
Did you just say Sahih means authentic?
Brother, the word. Hold on, brother. Wait. They've got 6 Sahih books. Okay, even the Sunnis do not consider all 6 books to be Sahih. So please don't try that one with me.
So does it say? Listen.
No. Wait. Let me explain this because you're trying to lie to the people.
Watch it. Well, let's go with what you just said. You said Sahih means authentic. Yes or no?
The word in translate to English means authentic. Yes.
Okay, cool. So if I read for you a Sahih hadith, you're saying it's not authentic, right?
No, bruv. Listen, let me just explain this. It won't take 60 seconds, okay? You're dancing around and you're going to get annihilated now. Right. So for people that are listening, there's a process, hold on, called authentication, okay? Wait. With the Sunnis, what they do is, their stupid way of authentication is just to say who narrated the hadith. So they write a biography on each person. So the Prophet, they say, told this person, and the person he told is called a companion. And then you've got about 4 to 5 people in the middle of the chain. And they write a biography. Now, if they're so-called deviant scholars
so
say...
So what we understand...
they need to know this because you're lying. I can see you're a deceiver, bro.
Watch. So let's get this right, everybody. So the Muslims are lying. That's what you're saying, right?
Sunnis, bro. Listen, what is...
Wait, stop, bro. The Muslims, listen. The Muslims are
I said
lying.
Sunni, and you keep repeating Muslim back to me. What's wrong with you? You're not listening.
Are Sunnis Muslim?
Hell no. Where are you getting this from?
So you say, watch this. Now I'm about to bust your head open. You ready? Watch this.
Can't bust.
So most Muslims are not Muslims.
Watch this.
Sunnis belong to a Umayyad group. It was created later on.
Yeah, but most Muslims today are Sunni.
Brother, listen, exactly. 80%. I mean, they're converting to Shia like wildfire.
Brother,
The point I'm making. Morpheus, wait. No. You keep cutting me off.
Tell me what tafsir scholar you accept.
Al-Kafi. He accepts Al-Kafi as a 12.
Give me the tafsir. Give me the
You just quoted Sunni scholars.
Al-Kafi. He accepts Al-Kafi.
Morpheus, you just asked me
give me the scholar that you
Morpheus,
accept.
what's wrong with you, bro? You just asked me about Sunni scholars. Now, how it works is this.
I didn't ask you about Sunni scholars. I'm asking you.
You said Jalalain. He's a Sunni. Jalalain, Sayuti, these are Sunnis.
What scholars do you accept? It's a simple question. Give me which one.
Listen carefully. What scholars? I don't accept any scholars outright. When you said tafsir,
so you don't accept. So you don't accept Ibn Abbas, the prophet's cousin? You don't accept him?
Yes, I accept some of what he. Bro, stop playing games, bro.
You accept some of Ibn Abbas?
You don't have a tafsir of. You have the tafsir of Ibn. Wait, Morpheus, don't interrupt. The tafsir for Ibn Abbas. When I first converted, I got a brother to get the tafsir, and even he was and we were Sunnis at the time. Even he says the scholars agree that Ibn Abbas's tafsir is not fully authentic. So don't try that. The one you mentioned. Wait. Let me finish, brother. You keep cutting me off. You mentioned Sayuti, who is a Sunni. You mentioned Tabari, who is a Sunni. Okay, even if they're Shia, the Shias have their disagreements. What my point to you is the authentication process of whatever is written or narrated. That's the point. And yours.
It sounds like you're making up your own Islam.
No. All right, let me explain something to you. Hold on.
This dude is making his own shit up. So watch this, bro. I'm asking you simple. Give me the name of the scholars that you do accept.
Am I talking? All right, I'll just say Sheikh Sadu.
Do you accept Al-Kafi?
Some, even, bro, this is what I mean. It's like you lot can't. Okay. Al-Kafi is the greatest collection of hadith of the Shia. However, even the Shia scholars say about 40% of it is not authentic. So you can't say, do I accept
Al-Kafi? Okay, so let's accept that. Wait, so let's accept what you just said. Let's go with exactly what you said. You ready?
Go ahead.
So you're saying that the Muslim sites, the Muslim listen, stop. University of Jordan and all this, I'm putting all this stuff, Sunnah.com. Watch this now, Sunnah.com. All these sources. Listen, bro. So all the Muslim sources are lies. They're lying, right?
Okay, so the scholars that you're talking about, put it this way, all Sunni scholars, are 90% incorrect in most of what they say because they talk a lot on kuffar nonsense. That's simple.
So the Muslims are lying.
But not lying, but I mean the ones who made it up are lying. In fact, let's go with that. Sunni, stop saying Muslim.
Wow, this dude is amazing.
So let's get this right, Sabian. Are you checking what's happening? So I want to
let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead.
I want to get this right. So the Muslims.
Sunnis, bro, we keep saying bloody Muslims, Sunnis.
Listen, bro. No. You saying Sunnis are not Muslim?
I'm saying they're deviant as hell, bro. Why can't you understand that?
Are they okay? They're Muslims, yet?
No. There you go.
Okay.
No.
Watch this. You want to fight a holy war. So Africans convert to a form of Islam, and then another Muslim says it's not the correct.
No, it's cool, bro.
Right now. Let me prove it to you. Let me make it very clear. Any Sunni on the planet, you could get them on here. We could have a debate, and you can get.
You're not a Muslim. I'm a Sunni. You're not a Muslim.
All right. Calm down. I'm saying if you get any Sunni, in fact, I'll debate 10 Sunnis, and whatever they have. So if I have 1 minute, they can have 10 minutes. I guarantee I'll refute all of them. Easy work.
Watch this.
I'm a Sunni.
Watch
okay,
this.
Good. You got easy work. Bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want
you accept the concept of Imam?
Watch it. I want everybody to get this right. There's 1.98 billion Muslims on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
This guy just comes on here and he says, better yet, Let me set it up. What percentage of that 1.98 billion Muslims would you say are Muslims? According to you, using your logic.
Let's say about 30%.
So 30%. So how many Sunnis? Let's look it up.
Actually, you know what? No, let's say 20%. Let's say 20%. 20%.
So listen, how many Sunnis? Watch this. How many Sunnis are there?
I said about 80%.
So you're saying 80%. Let's get this right. 7.99 billion, right, of those are Sunni. You're saying to me and everybody on the panel, those 7.99 billion Muslims are not
a million, not billion.
About 800. About
you said 7 point something billion, bro.
Wait. Okay, watch it. Let's get the numbers. Watch this. How many Muslims?
There's 1 point something billion on the planet. Yes.
Okay, so
80% of that is less than a billion.
Watch it. So you was correct. About 85% of 1.6 billion of the world are Sunni.
That's right. Let's say.
Okay. Yeah. Only 15% of which you are is Shia.
No, 80%. But let's say no. There's 12 of Shia and there's this other Shia, but I'm talking about the 12ers. Okay. In fact, let's include all the Shia. 80% are, let's say, Sunni, and they're not Muslim. Okay.
Okay. So you're saying.
What about the Ahmadiyya?
Yeah, they're with you lot. Ahmadiyya Sunnis.
So watch this now. Watch it. Hold on. Wait. I'm trying to figure out. Tell the people how you came to the conclusion that 85% of 1.6 billion Muslims are not Muslims.
I'll explain. Very easy. So when I converted to this Sunni religion. What I found is that the reason why they got away with their lying is because we didn't have internet, we didn't have printing press. So what they would do they would organize, and what they would create something called the basic beliefs. Now, these basic beliefs not only contradicted the Quran, but they would use hadith, for instance, the one you quoted, which says about the best Muslims are those who bring people in chains and all that kind of stuff. These Sunnis created a new religion of conquest. And as you go through the hadith, you find that they're absolutely lying, but they slander the Shia. Now, what I did was I met a Shia brother, and he showed me all the evidence for the Shia beliefs in Sunni books. So, for instance, for the Sunnis, we 12 Shia, we believe in 12 caliphs after the Prophet, peace be upon him. It's in Sunni books. Now, if you ask a Sunni, do you believe in 12 caliphs? They're going to tell you no, but it's in their books. Do you get me? So I found so much information.
So let me ask you about this hadith. Let me ask you, do you accept this hadith that the Prophet Muhammad said that his people the Jews are 72, his people will become 73, and all of them will go to Jahannam, to hell except for one.
Yeah, that's garbage.
So that's garbage, right?
I mean, it's let's say it's a garbage hadith, but let's say we accept it. It doesn't really.
I'm asking.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. Even the hadith refutes Sunnis. So it says this. It says the Jews were 71 sect and only one was correct. The Christians split into 72 and only one's correct. My ummah was split into 73 and only one is correct. And they asked him, which one is that? And he said, the one which me and my companions are on today. Okay. Which meant that doesn't mean what they're going to follow afterwards. So the Prophet said that those who've come after him, called the companions, they will be chasing the wealth. He said, I do not fear for my ummah, for my people, that you will go back to worshiping idols, but I fear you will chase the wealth. And he
Brother,
said,
can you give me the hadith or the tafsir that said what you just said?
Yeah, the hadith, I've got it right here. One sec.
And while he's doing that, I want to say that this is why when Muslims have problems with Muslims, this is what happened in Morocco with the Abbasid and the Umayyad, right? This is in fact where Muslims really do not ahad, they really do not unify, that they have different sects. And this was problematic to Africa, and it's problematic to African people because we don't know which version to convert to.
All
Reggie,
religion have sex, though.
Reggie, can I just respond to that, please, Reggie? Brother Reggie, you're partially right, but if you look into it from your intellectual level, you will find a lot of the times they ruled over people of different sects, and what they started to do when there was political issues, they used the different sects as a means of warfare. So, for instance, for instance, Muslims know that you shouldn't be fighting Muslims. But if a leader wanted people to conquer another group of Muslims, they had to say, oh, well, they're Sunni or they're Shia or they're this. And they would use that as a means to justify killing them. Do you get what I'm saying? But you're partially right. But I suggest to you, my brother, is that a lot of them in the past, Sunni and Shia used to marry, even Sunnis, they've got 4 main schools of thought.
Yeah, but that's
500 years ago, they used to say that this type of a Maliki can't marry a Shafi. They're all Sunnis. But they said, you can't marry this one. And they would literally stone them to death and forbid them from marrying each other. They used to call each other kafirs, and they're all Sunnis. Do you get
but what's the point with agreeing with all of what he says and then saying he's partially correct? What is up?
No. I don't agree with all of what. Listen to what I'm saying. He's saying that this is the issue, and I'm saying it's not the issue. I'm saying from his intellectual level, you can't just say, well, this is the problem, all these sects, right? You can say that to the layman. But Reggie and a layman, what I'm saying is, it's more nuanced than that. You have to look at the fact that as long as the ruler is governing everybody and everyone's getting on Kushti and he ain't got no one trying to invade him and so on, and he don't want to invade anybody, he don't care as a ruler what sect you are. As soon as it becomes a political problem, now they want to bring in what sect you are. That's what I'm saying. And that's proven throughout the history.
But that's agreeing with what Reggie said.
No, that's not what he said. He said, we have a problem. We don't know which sect to go to. And this is the problem. And I'm saying it's very easy. In fact, if you look,
let's get off this, because there's no religion that doesn't have sex. All right. So
right, Christianity has sex.
All the religions do.
That's true. I agree.
Even
with that.
The Eastern ones.
All of them naturally break off into sex. That is 100% true.
So what we have learned, ladies and gentlemen, from this dialogue, is don't listen to the Muslims because they lie. That's what we learned, right? We have just learned Muslims are liars. That's what we just did. This gentleman
is saying the Sunnis are not Muslim. The Sunnis say he's not Muslim. So
watch this.
So they both lying on each other.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we can prove it. Hold on. We can prove it. This is, brother, listen, it's very simple. They haven't had the time.
Dude,
brother,
this is good. This is good. No, let the brothers keep talking.
No, let him go. We don't have to cut him because I have some questions for him.
One sec. Let me show you how easy it is to prove this, okay? To the point where in Egypt, imagine an imam got on national TV, right? And
Egypt again?
Let him talk.
Wait. This is an imam, national TV, and he said, okay, so there were several people speaking. When it got to his point, he said, what are we going to do about our youth converting to Shia? And the person said, what do you expect us to do? The reason why is because they never had access to this research before. And all I'm saying to you is it's really actually easy. It's just like when a black man grows up as Christian, and he didn't know about the verses which says, the Father is greater than I, I've only come to the children of Israel. Once you start to read for yourself, especially when you get into the Arabic, when you learn Arabic, Sunnism is so easy to refute. It's absolutely.
Well, you have to learn the Arabic.
No, brother. I'm saying I agree. That's to know what you're talking about.
That's what we started off.
No, wait. Listen to what I'm saying to you, bro. I'm saying to be a Muslim, you don't. So I can translate it. You can, let's say I speak both languages. I learn Arabic, right? I then come back and I translate to my people, the basics of this religion are the basic tenets of Islam. He says, you know what? I love that. He then converts. He's now a Muslim because he accepts, even in his language, the basic principles and beliefs. As long as he accepts them, says his Shahada, it's fine. He doesn't, but it's what it is.
We stop right there. But before you go further, this is very important.
Okay.
So if that person was a Christian or a Jew or a Hindu and he takes his Shahada, what happens?
He becomes a Muslim.
And so he takes his Shahada and he becomes a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
But the law says in the Quran, anybody who committed shirk, right, I will never forgive you.
No, you, bro. Hold on, please stop. You know as well
Would
as
you like for me
everybody.
to read it for you? I
Brother,
sure.
no.
Yeah.
This is. Everyone knows what you're saying is
Watch this.
ridiculous.
Watch this.
Hold on, bruv. Wait. Wait. Everyone knows that the prophet's people that he came to were mushriks and they worshipped other gods besides Allah. So you listen to what you're actually saying. The people that the Quran came to were worshipping other gods besides Allah. It means if you don't convert and denounce them, meaning if you die believing that, you won't be forgiven.
Exactly.
That's easy, bro.
Okay. Wait, stop. Can you tell me what listen, what surah and what ayat can I read what you just said?
Bro, hold on, please. Just listen to your house.
No, listen.
Morpheus, wait.
I'm asking
Brother,
you.
Listen,
Bro.
Oh,
listen, you listen. I'm going to give you the exact surah and ayat that says what I said. I want you to give me the ayat and surah that says what you just said. How about that?
So let's get this clear. You want me to give you an ayah which says that whatever you've done. Hold on. That says that what you've done before when you convert to Islam is gone. So you're forgiven for what you've done before, correct?
No, listen. I'm specifically talking about shirk. I'm literally talking about shirk.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. Shirk is the association of partners. So you're worshipping. Morpheus, wait, man. What I'm saying to you is that if the Prophet himself, according to you, was called something Ibn Alat, you're saying the Prophet also worshipped other gods. So are you saying the Prophet also was never forgiven? Morpheus, your argument is dumb. No offense. It's ridiculous.
I'm asking you. Notice what he just did, y'all. He did all this dancing around, and all I asked you was to give me a surah and ayat that says what you just said. So since you won't, let me tell you what mine says. Ready? I'm going to read it to you verbatim, okay? Watch this. Now, I want you, in turn, I don't want your interpretation. I don't want your tafsir. I want you to give me surah and verse that says what you just said. Can you do that?
Okay. You're in trouble, bro. Okay, bring the name the surah and verse, and I'll go through it.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Surah 4:116. Allah forgiveth not joining other gods with him, but he forgiveth whom pleases other sins than this. One who joins with gods with Allah has strayed far away. So as Allah says here in 4:116, he forgiveth not the sins of joining other gods with him. So he's not going to concede that he don't forgive. That's what that just said.
Okay, you finished?
Now show me a verse that says opposite.
Brother, in fact, I don't even need to, because this is easy. Right.
No,
so
what's this?
Hold on, wait. We're going to read the verse before, okay? Brother, you need help. So it says in chapter 4, verse 115, and whosoever contradicts and opposes the messenger. Do you agree that's the Prophet Muhammad, the messenger? Yes?
I want you to read the verse.
Brother, I'm smashing you with your own verse. Do you agree it says that? You got it in front of you. Right. Thank you. So please, okay. And whosoever contradicts and opposes the messenger. Do you agree that's Prophet Muhammad? Yes or no?
Go ahead. Keep going.
No. Bruv. Yes or no? Because if you say no, then we have to debate that.
No. I want you to read the verse. Just read the verse.
I'll read it. And whosoever, so this is chapter 4, verse 115. And whoever contradicts and opposes the messenger after the right path has been shown clearly to him and follows a way other than the believers, we shall keep him in the path he has chosen and burn him in hell. So the key part there is, and this is the verse before, so please understand, people, this is what people like Morpheus do. The verse before is saying whoever contradicts and opposes the messenger after the right path. So for instance, if you are if you are persistent in opposing the messenger after he's shown you the right path, okay, the next verse is what he read. So it says, so this is the thing, says, we shall keep him in the path he has chosen and burn him in hell. What an evil destination. That's 15. Morpheus's verse is the next one. Verily Allah forgives not the sin, setting up partners in worship with him, but he forgives whom he wills sins other than that. So Morpheus, read things in context. Wait. No, wait. I'm still reading. I'm still talking. It's very easy.
You still
It's
haven't
very
read
easy.
the verse. You still haven't read the verse.
Brother, listen, bruv, please. The verse before it gives you bruv, this is so the context.
This dude is a clown. This dude is a clown. This dude is a fucking
This guy
clown.
still has not read the verse. He still hasn't
This
read
dude
the
is
verse.
a clown.
Hold on. So, all right, Morpheus,
He's a
are you
clown,
saying,
bruh. Read the verse that says what you said. Don't try to beat Morpheus up with a verse before because it's not working like that. Read the verse that he asked you to read, please. Quit running and dancing around, please.
Sabio,
Morpheus. I'm asking you, bro. Listen,
Morpheus.
bro,
Oh
I'm
my
asking you.
gosh,
This
I
is
can't
simple.
believe it.
Bro,
Okay,
this is
Morpheus,
simple.
Morpheus.
Bro, this is
Are you
not
saying that the Prophet
complicated.
Muhammad wasn't forgiven? Are you saying the people that converted? Brother, stop. Listen to the question. Are you saying that all those them people that converted, who were worshipping idols and converted under the guidance of Prophet Muhammad, they converted to Islam? Are you saying that those people are not forgiven because they used to worship other than Allah? And
That's why Islam makes no sense. That's exactly.
All right.
Thank you.
If that's what you believe, this is why I said, bro, there's no one going to believe you on this.
That's exactly. Watch this, y'all. That's exactly why Islam makes no sense. None. Because I just showed you a verse that says, look. If you subscribe partners to Allah, He's not going to forgive you. He's not going to forgive you.
That's
so
after. This is after you reject the guidance.
Bro, no.
In my life, I've never met someone.
What guidance can you accept when y'all disagree? You disagree, so what version to accept?
Reggie, listen to what. Hold on. Wait. Reggie, this is actually not a disagreement between Sunni and Shia. Reggie, this is very simple. If you look, just think of it from your own perspective, Reggie. It is saying, the verse before is saying about contradicting the Prophet, peace be upon him, right? He's come to tell you about Islam. And if you contradict him, right, you reject what he says. The next verse talks about the people who are associating partners, right? So it means they reject what he said. It's saying those people won't be forgiven. It is obvious that if you continue to worship other than Allah, then obviously you're rejecting Prophet Muhammad. You're not going to be forgiven. This is so simple, bro. This is
okay. But what I said was, what I actually said was that the problem is if you are reading if you're reading a different version of Islam, right? If you have a different version of Islam, then only in your belief can Allah accept your prayers and accept what you're saying. Because if you're reading the Quran wrong, right, then you're betraying Islam. And that is the problem, good brother, that we're saying is that the African, what version on the African continent, which version did they get? Did they get the right version or the wrong version?
Hey, Reg, please, I got to finish my homework because I got to jump off. But watch this, bro. Do you believe, watch this, in Surah 482? Would you agree to that?
Yes, Shia. He don't agree to nothing you agree to. He a Shia.
Hold on, 482 in the Quran. Now, this is not how deep it's Quran. When the Quran says, if it were from other than Allah, they would have found in it many discrepancies. Do you agree to that? Hello? Hello? Bueller?
He's not here. I think he fell off.
Bueller?
He fell off.
Yeah, he fell off.
No, he's there, but his audio is not connected.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, yes. Are you back, my brother?
I crushed.
Sorry, peeps.
All right. So you're back?
Yes, sorry, yeah. Yes, go.
All right, Surah 482. Do you agree to that?
Okay, let's have it. Surah 482.
Google, I ain't forget about you.
Okay. Do they then not consider the Quran carefully? Had it been from other than Allah, they would have surely found herein many contradictions.
Okay, stop right there. So are you saying there are no contradictions in Quran?
100%.
You really? Seriously? Are you ready? You
I'm
sure
ready
you
for
want
you,
to do
bro.
this?
I'm ready for you, brother.
Okay, cool. What did Allah create first, the heaven or the earth?
The earth.
You sure?
Well, you mean the heaven or the earth? So the earth, yeah.
Yeah, the earth. Which one did he create first?
The earth. But you have to
Okay,
understand what it means. But yeah, we're talking about
let's
alchemy.
see. I'm going to pull it up. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, watch this now. Here we go. Oh, boy. Here we go.
He doesn't know the law.
Watch this now.